It's the Tourney of the Arcane time! We fucking made it. It is finale time. I woke up today, not necessarily with a sore throat, but there is a terrible draft in my room. And you know when it gets really cold and dry, and so your throat is just like not doing the best? Yeah. So that's gonna be fun for this finale. I'm anticipating 5 hours. Like, worst case. I don't actually know how long this will be. We're gonna power through and we're gonna do it though, it's fine. 5 hours, yeah, okay. That's like not the worst in the world for a finale case, you know? For a visual novel. Oy. I will try my goddamn best. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it through in one piece. We better get started. Other bits being, I don't remember what the hell is going on. It's been a very long time. I do still have case notes written down in my phone. I would have to go find them, but they do exist. Using the Kingsguard's teleportation network, you arrive back in Ratholm. Due to Celeste's insistence, you are being escorted by a division of the Kingsguard. That window? There we go. They definitely make you look out of place. As you walk through the city, you draw strange looks from nearly everyone who sees you. Sir, where will we be heading first? Oh, a little strange giving orders to knights. It's definitely going to take some getting used to. What's wrong? There's definitely something I'm fundamentally missing, but what? Just don't push yourself too hard, okay? Yeah, I'll try to pace myself. Anyway, we should speak with each of the suspects and confirm their alibis. That might help me finally put things together. Each of the nobles has returned to their respective homes. But our teleportation network should help you travel around Wyverngard. Back with my windows here. Alright. Hey, Celeste. The nagging feeling won't go away. It's really annoying. It's like when you know a word to describe something but can't remember what it actually is. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? If you feel tired, don't be embarrassed to take a break. Yeah, I'll try not to exert myself too much. Where do you think we should go next? I'm not sure. Is everything okay? Yeah, I guess I'm just a little overwhelmed by everything that's happened. Celeste. One of the many offices of Von Sanctus Industries. With the death of Lloyd, I'm sure his business will be thrown into chaos for a while. Be sure to kill off, like, all of the major nobles. I can see several commoner houses from here. If I squint really hard, I can probably see my house from here. It's the city courthouse. Every trial I've been a part of has been held in this building. Excluding the current trial, obviously. There's a great view of the city from this ledge. I frequently go there whenever I need to think something over. Just because I thought it would be funny. Okay. We should leave. Yay, Tyrion Cuthbert trilogy confirmation! I'm very glad that they have, like, the resources to do that, because very often you will get an indie game like this that's really good, and just, like, not be able to continue it. So I'm very glad that they have, like, the resources and whatnot to continue. So this game is good. I enjoy it very much. You probably won't need to investigate the crime scenes again, but you wonder if Aster or Lucia might be here. Sir, I've spoken with the groundskeeper. His Majesty and the Grand General are currently visiting Lady Steelwind, but supposedly they'll be here later today to talk to the High Speaker. Alright, I suppose we'll just have to come back later. Okay. You arrive at Frega Manor hoping to speak with Leif and Miriam. After some asking around, one of the servants mentions that they appear to be entertaining guests in the study. You normally wouldn't interrupt them, but you've already eaten up a lot of time traveling here. Whatever they're discussing can wait. Hehehe, Tracker. You go bork bork. As you enter the study, Tracker runs up to you and begins barking. But once he sees who you are, he calms down. Oh, hello, friends. Sorry for borks. Yay! Tracker thought he smelled something bad. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. You scan the room and see that Miriam is there too. And they appear to be speaking with Lord, I can't remember how I said his name last time. Asclepius, right? Because it's Greek. Sorry for barging in, Leif. No, it's no problem at all. Her emotions imply that she already knows why you're here. I'll skip the pleasantries. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about what happened? Of course. I'll do anything to help with Lady Steelwind's situation. Should I leave? I don't remember Asclepius' voice. No, you were there with me when everything happened. Oh, he wasn't an actual guy, he was the Greek god of medicine. Okay. And your testimony will substantiate my alibi. Leif, I'm sure you know why I'm here. But I just want to preface this by saying that I highly doubt you were behind this. No, I perfectly understand. Frankly, I'm also at a loss. I have no idea who did this. What are you talking about? It was clearly that criminal, the eye taker. Why don't you go interrogate him? Make no mistake, we fully intend to. But I'd like to cover everyone else before I confront him. Let him be, Miriam. But it's his fault that Beatrice is... Our sister knew what she was doing when she gave her testimony. Don't insult her bravery by blaming Mr. Cuthbert for what happened. What? Anyway, Mr. Cuthbert has shown many times that he's acting in good faith. And he's capable of convicting the criminals that even we can't see. You mentioned Beatrice before. Did something happen? It happened right after she gave her testimony this morning. She fell unconscious shortly after she left the Scaled Lord's lair. Oh no. She hasn't woken up since then, and Marinath has gone missing. What? It must have been the Empress of Discord. After you After you manifested Lady Steelwind's blood contract, we all realized why she was acting so strangely. Right. If it weren't for her, I would have never considered trying to issue a divine edict. She sacrificed herself to save Lady Steelwind. Damn. It seems our esteemed sister put her trust in you, commoner. So we will do the same. If there's anything we can do to help you, please ask. I appreciate your trust. All of you. But I have to ask, where were you all between 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. that day? Luckily, we were all together. I'm going to open up my timeline notes and add this to said notes. It's like really far back in my notes too now. Good God, where is it? Oh, it's so far back, man. It's so far back. Okay. Alibis. Rhaegas were together. My phone really auto-corrected Freygas to freak. Me, Leif, Miriam, Beatrice, and her friend were all in the garden before 2 p.m. Beatrice and her friend? Are we talking about Marinath? Oh, or are we talking about Eris? But around 2 p.m., my sister and Miss Ilmater both went missing. Okay, 2 was the glyph of contingency for the force cage, but also Beatrice and Eris went missing. Went missing from the garden.
I can't believe we trusted her to take care of our sister.
Hush now, Miriam.
If the Empress of Discord took control of her, there was hardly anything Miss Ilmater could do to stop it. I really do hope she's okay. She's been missing since the massacre.
You mentioned that you all went to search for her. Did you see anything?
No, we were originally planning to search the cathedral grounds. But when we arrived at the nave, we found Aster trapped in a force cage.
Did any of you lose track of each other during that time? No, we stayed together for the entire time. But we did consider splitting up to cover more ground.
The King's Guard found us and asked us to stay where we were.
Right, I suppose that makes sense. And did you see Eris at all when this happened?
No, we never saw her.
Oh, long-ass testimony. Okay. They were about to search for Beatrice at 2:05, but they were stopped by the King's Guard who reported that the forest cages happened. Okay. She went missing at the same time Beatrice did. That's really suspicious.
You don't think...
It's definitely possible she was involved in this somehow. Not to mention, the Eye Taker is one of our suspects, and she's his daughter.
She's his what?
You didn't know? I'd have thought that Beatrice would have told you.
No, she didn't mention that at all.
Huh. Looks like Eris has a lot to answer for. If you can even find her, that is. I suppose I'll stop beating around the bush. Have any of you made a blood contract with a demon lately?
How dare you! This arrogant little peasant.
No, I understand where he's coming from.
I want to understand, but the very idea is infuriating. Of everyone present, our sister was the only person with known ties to a demon. If she were to share that secret with anyone, it would have been us.
You didn't catch any incriminating thoughts from them through the eye. But you've been misled by it before. Nevertheless, we still have no idea who the patron is. I was actually meaning to ask you during the trial. Can't you just use this divine edict of yours to figure out who the patron is? No, to manifest a blood contract, I need the title of the demon and the name of the human they made the contract with. I understand that, but why not just apply brute force? What? Due to the king's funeral, the King's Guard has a detailed list of everyone who was present during the massacre. Whoever this patron is, they were working together with the Empress of Discord. That must mean they made a blood contract with her, yes? That's right. I could just keep issuing divine edicts until a blood contract appears.
Wait, is that safe?
There's only one way to find out. Tyrion... Tyrion, I don't think this is a good idea. You take out your notes and begin looking at your list of suspects. You might be at this for a while, so you might as well go in order. You clear your throat in preparation. Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Aster de Wivengard. Ah!
Tyrion, what's wrong?
You collapse to the ground as you suddenly find yourself overcome in immense pain. Yeah, that about checks out.
What? What's happening to him? Lazarick, use your magic to heal him.
Right. Oh, front-facing Lazarick, okay. Oh, shit. Is this the Empress or is this the patron? Oh, you silly, silly boy. You may be half human, but you can't just go around declaring lies like that. Okay, well, Eris's theme makes me think it's the Empress of Discord. What? And I was really looking forward to bringing you to the end of this. I haven't even started to have my fun yet. Who are you? Actually, I suppose that contract is still in effect. I guess my hands are tied. I'll save you. Just this once. Oh, that was a noise.
Tyrion? Tyrion, please wake up.
Celeste?
You're okay.
You most certainly don't feel okay. You can feel every part of your body aching. It's painful for you to even sit up like this. You okay, friend? Oh, Tracker. Yeah. Tyrion, can we please stop putting your girlfriend through the ringer? What happened? Oh, I just realized the next few games are going to be fun, assuming they're, you know, like... I have faith in the Tyrion Cuthbert team to not do something weird for drama, and, like, Tyrion and Celeste are just going to be, like, dating for the future games. Which will be exciting. They're cute, they're cute. What happened? You died. What? I've never brought anyone back from something like that. You died. Oh my god. Christ. That was my strongest spell, too. You have no idea how lucky you are. What is the bit from Castlevania season, I want to say 3, where Lenore is just like, it'll make him wish he shit his own heart out onto the floor. Like, that's what I'm picturing. Good God, you died. If I wasn't here, who knows what might have happened. I don't understand. The last thing I remember was issuing my divine edict. Wait. Was that the cause? But I've done it before without any problems. I just used it this morning. What do you mean, why did it harm you? Okay, the patron has to deal with Arya Tyrion, the Empress of Discord. Yeah, no? Oh, okay. Start at the top of your list of suspects. Ooh. What? Tyrion does not have a deal with the patron. Oh, wait, no. Fucking Aster does not have a deal with the patron. The Empress of Discord. What? What? You tried to manifest the blood contract between the Empress of Discord and Aster. Oh, I didn't click the blood contract. Duh, Jesus Christ. Listen, don't... Those were synonyms in my brain. Those were synonyms in my brain. God damn it. It might be because Aster doesn't have a blood contract with the Empress. If demons are unable to lie, the same might hold true for angels as well. The divine edict is clearly some sort of divine magic. Yet no shit, Tyrion. So asking for a blood contract that doesn't exist might be considered a lie. Sorry, it's my fault for suggesting it. This is such a funny fucking sprite. Also, I understand that these are little skulls, however, to me they look like mice. No, I was just saying fuck it, we ball. Please be more careful. I don't think my heart can take this. Well, at least we know Aster wasn't behind this.
He was the most obvious one.
Either way, you should still make note of this. Okay, no blood contract. Ugh, anyway, it's clear that I can't just issue these edicts without thinking. I'll just have to wait until I'm certain of the patron's identity. Just please be careful. Anyway, looks like you found everything you can here. Let's leave! You arrive back at the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord. Hopefully Aster and Lucio are back by now. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. Hehe, little baby. As you enter your... Oh, fuck, I have to do Lucio's voice. Jesus Christ. As you enter, you're approached by Aster, Alaric, and Lucio. How is your investigation? Are you okay? You look quite pale. Yeah, there was a bit of an accident earlier. You're too embarrassed to admit that you ended up almost dying. Well, try to exude more caution next time. It'd be dishonorable if you didn't fall by my hand. Why is everything you say so aggressive? Anyway, you finally have your next suspect here.
but judging from the evidence you've gathered, it's very unlikely that Aster is the patron. When hearing the patron, did not assume the patron was a mortal. I assumed the patron was another name for a... Okay, so when I first heard the words the patron, I was like, oh, the patron is another, like, epithet for the Empress of Discord. That was not correct. The patron is a different entity from the Empress of Discord. Then I went, oh, the patron is another demon. That is apparently also not correct. The patron is a mortal who contracted the Empress of Discord. Right? Okay. Anyway. It's not my fault the rest of this game is D&D, so I assumed a patron had to be a demon. Anyway. Not that Warlock patrons have to be demons either. Warlock patron can... Is it... Yeah, a Warlock patron can theoretically be whoever the fuck. I have, actually, not a Warlock. I have a friend who played a cleric who's, like, not deity, but they were a cleric to their own mom. And the mom had been a cleric because she just believed in herself so hard that she became divine. She was so cool. It was literally, we got to a high enough level eventually that he used divine intervention to call his mom. It was great. Water. You do wonder if he saw something, though. Master, I really hope that you are, you know, trustworthy and cool. I don't have a good track record with trusting royals in any campaign, ever. Any fantasy setting. It was really terrible because the close good friend of mine, Cinna, who I stream with on... I stream on Max's channel with Cinna, and she regularly was our DM when we played D&D regularly. And every single campaign, she would make us a royal family who was like totally chill, and I'd be like, they're behind everything. It's all their fault. And I'm gonna do it again. Why are you looking at me like that, Cuthbert? Oh, sorry. After he attacked you in Frega Manor, you've always been wary of him, because he came after you with an axe. If it weren't for Celeste's reflexes, he might have very well killed you that day. I'm not going to attack you again. Oop, that's Tyrion. I hope you can understand my uneasiness. You did almost kill me the first time we met. What? That's not... It's because you're a Heavensborn. Okay, cool. So it's just straight up prejudice, I guess. Freak. What does me being a Heavenborn have to do with this? It's difficult to explain to someone like you. But warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense hidden enemies and anticipate danger. You're a ranger? I'd heard that such senses were heightened when in the presence of extraplanar entities. Until I met you in Beatrice Frega's familiar, I thought those stories were complete nonsense. Me and Marinath? As a Heavensborn, your blood is said to originate from the heavens. I wouldn't go so far as to say I believe in the existence of other planes. Since extraplanar creature is a fighter feature in this game. Yeah, no, literally. But I admit that I still feel a certain aura from you that doesn't feel quite human. So that's why you attacked me? I was exuding a threatening aura? It was actually the opposite. Your aura was too calming and benign. I thought it must be some kind of trick or illusion. I see. That's quite an astounding ability. What about you, McCoy?
What?
Do you not sense a similar aura when you first met him? Did you not? Whoops. Is that true?
Well, there's a really fancy carriage outside. I wonder who it belongs to. Oh, there's someone inside the inn, too. That guy visiting my dad?
Oh, wow, he's kind of cute. Yeah.
kind of similar.
For some reason, you feel a little embarrassed. Cute. Aster, I'm sure you know why I'm here. It's because I'm one of your suspects, isn't it? Your Majesty, you are the reigning king of Wivengard. I expect you to conduct yourself with more dignity. Of course. My apologies, Lord Steelwind. I love him. Anyway, questioning you is honestly a formality at this point. Really? A lot of the evidence works in your favor. He doesn't have a blood contract with the Empress, after all. Well, I appreciate your vote of confidence nonetheless. He has a little three mouth. Look at him. I was about to check it'll come up when he talks again, but I was gonna check how old he is because I forgore. Lucio, have you made any headway without blah blah blah? Have you made? Sorry, what happens is I read the word headway and my brain went, "What's a headway?" About 10 pounds. Lucio, have you made any headway in figuring out who set up that trap for Aster? No, I haven't. 26. Okay. It makes me uneasy that you let someone, get that close to my father's body. Yes. I can't begin to apologize for my men's incompetence. If they were more vigilant, perhaps we could have avoided this whole tragedy entirely. So your men were guarding the late king's coffin? Yes. There wasn't a single moment when his body was left unguarded. We found traces of illusion magic at the location of the force cage. Hello, British accent coming through. Although we're still not sure about who could have set that trap. There are also members of the King's Guard that can cast both force cage and glyph of contingency. And many of them fell comatose during the massacre. So we don't even know if one of them betrayed us. We don't even, yeah. Do you think my men are that weak, Your Majesty? I think anyone can be made weak when put through enough stress. Regardless, we have no way of telling who may have been guarding the coffin when the trap was set. Convenient. This means that we have no way of telling when that glyph of contingency was set. I was actually meaning to ask about that. Couldn't we wait for the 48 hours to elapse? If we make note of the exact time the traces of evocation disappear, we can work backwards to discern the exact time the trap was set. Well, normally we could. When the spell activated, I unfortunately panicked and cast a firebolt to try to destroy it. Of course, it didn't even put a dent in the force cage. Because of that, he left traces of evocation at the exact location of the glyph of contingency. We can't discern which traces were left by the patron's glyph of contingency or His Majesty's firebolt. I'm terribly sorry about that. I really like the rules of detect magic in this universe and how they fuck with crime scenes. It's fun. Okay, 2 p.m. He went to pay his respects and he got stuck in the cage. Oh, I should probably write down that he also cast Firebolt. I need you to know what my notes say right now. I wrote... There's a clear typo here. I wrote 205 Von Sanctuary Suffocation. Oh, that's supposed to say Von Sanctus, God. Von Sanctuary Suffocation. We're doing great. Okay, cast Firebolt. Master attempted to break the force cage by casting Firebolt. This created fresh traces of evocation, which makes it impossible to tell when the glyph... Okay. There were cases of illusion magic at the crime scene. This might imply that someone hid themselves from the guards as they set this trap. You can't blame him for reacting like that, but it's going to make figuring out who did this that much more difficult. I heard you two visited Arya earlier today. How's she doing? I think she's doing the best she can, all things considered. No thanks to you. What? She's only in this situation because of you. Lucio, that's not me. You're the one who's heartlessly prosecuting her. She's far too weak for this. If that's what you think of her, you're grossly misunderstanding the kind of person that she is. She defied the role you tried to force on her, and she instead dedicated herself to fixing our broken kingdom.
Ever since this started, all you've done is insult her. But you know nothing about her, and she's far stronger than you realize. Despite her lineage, she's always carved her own path and pursued her own justice. Her own path? Oh, we made him sad. Get fucked, bitch. She only became a prosecutor because of His Majesty. What are you talking about? She became a prosecutor to fix our corrupt justice system from the inside. And who do you think put those ideas into her mind? If she wanted to fix our justice system, she could easily have done so by slowly weakening House Sybil's influence. But she knew about your strange idolization of Ruby Tamora. And she knew how closely you followed each and every one of her cases. I know why she became a prosecutor. She thought that if she became like your idol and defeated her, you might finally notice her. You're wrong, Lucio. Arya Steelwind would never care about me that much. You dumb bitch. Are you seriously that dense? When you were still engaged to Lady Freyga, you flaunted your relationship in front of my daughter with no regard for her feelings. I remember each and every time I heard her silently crying in her quarters because of how oblivious you are. She's changed every part of herself in order to please you. Is he getting angry on her behalf? I had no idea. My daughter is far stronger than any of us. But she's weak when it comes to you. Lucio, there's no point in fighting amongst ourselves. Please stay focused on the investigation. Seems he cares for Arya a lot more than you realized. And the eye shows that his feelings are genuine. But then why is he doing everything he can to convict her? It's a little tense. I must ask you, Cuthbert, why are you going to such lengths for my daughter? What do you mean? Surely you understand the gravity of the situation. By taking part in this trial, you risk drawing the ire of both the nobility and whoever this Empress of Discord is. What are you planning? Lucio, I'm not planning anything. Please, do you honestly expect me to believe you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart? Well, Scaled Lord, you actually are doing it for that reason. Is this what all Heavensborn are like? I don't like thinking about it that way. I just can't stand by while I see injustice taking place. Even if you're standing in my way, I'll do whatever it takes to save Arya. I wouldn't throw around such promises so loosely. I'm not. I will save her, Lucio. Anyway, it appears that you still have no idea who set that trap for Aster. Judging from the spell compendiums you have, neither Arya nor Beatrice could have set that trap. But the patron could also be a mage. That means they could have set the trap too. Either way, it looks like you won't be getting any information here. And you highly doubt that the person who orchestrated this is any of the people you've met thus far. There's one last person you need to talk to. Okay. Real question, do I remember the eye-taker's voice? You make your way back to the alleyway that Tamora brought you to a month ago. It would be too conspicuous to bring the Kingsguard with you. So they've hidden themselves in a building nearby. They gave Celeste an enchanted runestone to hold and channel her magic into. If she ever stops focusing her magic into it, the Kingsguard will be notified and they'll storm the building. Damn, okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this. The Eye Taker is your prime suspect. Everyone else has an alibi and lacks a motive. Not to mention, Eris was with Beatrice when she went missing. You don't want to suspect her, but her father is a criminal. And she still hasn't turned up since the massacre. Alright, on 3. I'm gonna give it a second because I want to readjust the position of my mic. I'm not gonna do a whole be right back. I'm just gonna mute and unmute. Hold on.
And we're back. That should be a slightly better mic placement. All right, continuing on. 1, 2, 3. What? It's empty, isn't it?
There's no one here.
Damn it! Of course he's not here. You betrayed him and you knew where his hideout was. You take a closer look at the desk he was sitting at during your previous visit. There's a thick layer of dust on it. It doesn't look like anyone's been here for a while. He must have moved his operation elsewhere the day you convicted Beatrice.
I guess there's no point in staying hidden anymore.
You see Celeste toss the Kingsguard's runestone onto the ground. A few seconds later, you hear the footfalls of the soldiers rushing towards your location. Freeze in the name of the Wyvern God! You see him freeze as he scans the room and sees no one else there. Be careful, sir. They appear to have turned themselves invisible. They're not here, you idiot. Oh. You let out a frustrated sigh as you take a seat on a chair nearby. A cloud of dust is launched into the air as you do so. You sneeze. You had the last piece we needed. None of the other suspects had the means nor the motive to do this. He's probably long gone by now. It's Jover.
I'm sorry. But you did everything you could, didn't you?
But it wasn't good enough. A part of you knew that it was a long shot. If you were involved in this, he'd definitely keep his head down. What do we do now? There has to be someone else who knows where he is. I have a pretty good idea. Wait a minute. Actually, there is one person who might know who he is, where he is.
What do you... Wait, you don't mean...
At this point, it's the only option we have.
Are you sure? You two aren't exactly...
I know, but I can't let my personal feelings get in the way of saving Arya. You're not looking forward to seeing her again. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. That is your mom. That's your mom. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Ugh, you'll have to process these feelings later. You have a job to do. Just in case. No, okay. Interesting. Bookshelf with fantasy fiction novels. There are a lot of books from a series that I've read. The table that the eye taker sat at last time you were here. Thick layer of dust. I never got a chance to look at this painting last time we were here. It's presumably another Kickstarter backer. Looks like some kind of crime lord. If I'm right, he was one of the previous eye takers. Back then, he had an even tighter grip on the criminal underbelly of Ratholm. I had to allow that through Automod. The patron. Did you People used to call him the Raging Storm. Wait. I said Kickstarter backer. Is that just straight up Insane in the Rain? Is it? Isn't that what he looks like? But isn't Eye Taker already a nickname? Look, sir, I don't come up with these names. It might be. That'd be funny if it was. Raging Storm, Rain. It looks like this fireplace hasn't been lit in a while. But I can still see the burnt remnants of some documents. Oh! Wow, we haven't been here before. You arrive at the office of Tamura's law firm. According to Arya, Tamura is still practicing. So why do I have to keep adding it? Did you fuck my mom? Automod, please. So it looks like she hasn't gone into hiding like the Eye Taker apparently did. And if anyone knows where he currently is, she will. That does look like Insane in the Rain. That is in fact what he looks like. You bring your hand up to knock on the door, but you stop for a moment. Sir? After everything that's happened, you still don't feel ready to face her. For the past month, all those things you said to her keep replaying in your mind.
Yay! You feel the familiar warmth of Celeste's hand again. You take a deep breath and steel your resolve. You take a deep breath and steel your Great Ace Attorney 2 resolve. You knock on the door. Every moment of silence thereafter fills you with anxiety and dread. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. But I'm not currently accepting clients at... Cuthbert. She looks completely frozen for a while. Her gaze narrows as she notices the legion of knights escorting you. Are you here to arrest me? No, of course not. Can we come in? Yes, of course. You take a seat inside the office, but you can't really think of anything to say. And the knights aren't really helping to alleviate the tension. Hey, Celeste. Could you take the knights outside and do a perimeter of the building?
What? But... Are you sure?
I am.
But what if something happens?
Celeste, we're in a populated building in the capital city of Wyverngard. I think I'll be fine.
No, but... Sorry, you're right. I'll just...
With a motion of her hand, the knights follow her out of the office. Right before she leaves, she waits at the door and looks at you for a while. But after a while, she realizes how long she's been staring and quickly closes the door. Now then, let's get this over with. I really like that moment of the narrator going, let's get this over with, and then it allowing you the dialogue option. Is Celeste okay? She seems a bit on edge right now. Yeah, I think she's just been a bit overprotective lately. I don't really blame her. I did almost die a few times in the last few days. What? It's a long story. And I don't think I'm even allowed to talk about it, especially not with you. The last part came out with a little more disdain than you intended. You take a deep breath. I received your letters. Oh, did you? I haven't gotten the chance to read them yet. Of course, whenever you're not busy. This is really awkward. But you were going to have this conversation sooner or later. Perhaps it would be best to just be direct. Miss Tamora, I trusted you. I know. I trusted you. I told you everything about myself. I put all of my hopes into you. And you lied to me. You told a criminal about the Eye of Horus. It took me years before I was comfortable enough to tell you about it, and you knew that. Why did you even adopt me? You could have just left me in Oranax and moved on with your life. Why would you pull me into this? It sounds like she's trying to look for an answer, but nothing comes to her. I've started thinking about what my life could have been like. I could have done so many things. I might have been able to move on from losing my mother. But you adopted me. You made my entire life focused around that one moment. I had a son once. Before you, I mean. What? I wasn't always a city person. I used to live in an old farm town, just like McCoy's. My son and I used to run an old tea shop, just the two of us. Wait, you ran a tea shop? I know. It's ridiculous now that I think about it. But I was really happy back then. What happened? One night, a local nobleman had too much to drink at the local tavern. He barged into our shop and started destroying it with his magic. My son tried to stop him, but
The Inquisition swept that entire case under the rug, obviously. They said that the nobleman felt threatened and acted in self-defense. She never told you about this before. What was his name? It was Ryan. Oh. What did you do after Ryan died? I thought long and hard about what I wanted to do. I was hurt and blinded by rage. So I decided I would take justice into my own hands. Wait, you didn't... No. At the time, I thought that killing him would be too easy. I broke into his manor and found every incriminating document I could find. I found everything from records of illegitimate children to plots he was making against other noble houses. I released everything to the public. It absolutely ruined him. That's when I realized there was a way to make them pay. You didn't have to harm or kill anyone. You could just beat them at their own game. You could use the rules and laws they made against them. Just like an attorney. Yeah, just like an attorney. When I realized that, I moved to the city and started studying law. I read every book there was to read about Wyvernguard's laws, and I learned how to work the system. I started representing clients who were clearly being framed by the nobility. But I really didn't care about saving them. I just wanted to see the look on each noble's face when I implicated them with irrefutable evidence. But it got more difficult. As I started punching higher, the nobles got smarter and more influential. I continued to equip my clients, but the trials got closer and closer each time. But I was arrogant, and I felt invincible. I thought that no matter what happened, justice would prevail. And then your mother's case happened. I've never met someone that remarkable before. Mom, did you fuck my mom? She had this way of making you feel happy, no matter what kind of mood you were in. Yeah, I remember. But I failed her. And I failed you. Miss Tamora, I never once blamed you for what happened. I know, but that doesn't change the fact that I couldn't acquit her. She was executed because I didn't do enough. When you asked me to train you to be an attorney, I was blinded by my desperation. I felt so alone and helpless. I wanted someone, anyone, to carry this burden with me. So how pathetic must I have been? I'd look for that in a grieving 10-year-old child. When I looked at you, all I wanted to see was myself. I saw a hurt and broken person who wanted revenge on the nobility. I was too self-centered to realize that you were nothing like me. You care about people. And you cared more about saving your clients than harming the nobility. I knew all along, but I refused to see it. Maybe you were right about me. What? Maybe I was just using you to make myself feel better. I took you from your home and forced you to dedicate your life to my dream. Maybe I never really cared. If I did care about you, I would have never pulled you into a life like this. I'm sorry. And I can't begin to apologize for doing that to you. The eye shows that her feelings are genuine. Does that even matter at this point? I've been thinking long and hard about this. I want to forgive you, Miss Tamora, but I don't know if I can. I don't blame you. But I want to try. He looks away from you for a moment as she wipes a single tear. Miss Tamora. No, don't call me that. What? If you can truly find it in your heart to forgive me, I want things to be different this time. I'm not your superior nor your mentor anymore. We're equals now. So call me by my first name. Okay, Ruby. Saying it feels really strange after all these years. But you hope you can get used to it. Yay! Right, I almost forgot the entire reason why I came here. What is it? I didn't just come here to reconcile. I actually need your help with something. Okay? I need you to help me speak to the Eye Taker. Tyrion. I know, considering the circumstances, it would probably strain your partnership with him even more. Tyrion. But if you just tell me where he is, I'll do my best to make sure that he doesn't get traced back to you. Tyrion, the Eye Taker is dead. What? He died right after you convicted Beatrice. He was lynched by a mob of civilians. What? Everyone's saying that it was some sort of retaliation from House Freyga. Didn't you notice that he didn't send anyone after you? But Eris said... Wait a minute. By the way, is your father still...
Oh, if you're worried about him, we already had a conversation about you. I don't think he'll be accosting you anytime soon.
Oh, thank you. And why would Eris say that? Eris? Who's Eris? What? You've met her before. She has long black hair and she wears a black dress. So she really likes black. But anyway, she's the Eye Taker's daughter. Tyrion, the Eye Taker's daughter has red hair. What? She was there when we spoke to him during Beatrice's trial. That's right. What are you talking about? She was never at that meeting. What? What's going on? She was clearly there. If it wasn't for her intervention, the Eye Taker would have attacked at that very moment. Why are you remembering things differently? I don't remember his voice. I'm sorry, Lucio. But whoever this patron is, they have full ownership of her mind. They could have easily commanded her to forget signing the contract in the first place. That's probably why she can't remember what happened during the massacre. No. Tyrion? What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? A part of you really hopes you're wrong about this. Damn it. Ruby signed a blood contract. That's the only explanation you can think of, but why? Her memories seem intact, except for her memories of Eris. Since her disappearance, you've highly suspected that she was involved in this. Not only was she at the scene of the crime, she went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. But you never thought to ask one question. Hee. Eris Mater is... Well, I thought we were going with the Empress of Discord, yeah? Gee, I'm so surprised. Who would have thought that the girl named Eris could possibly be... It's a stupid bit. I was going to scream if the answer was the patron instead. I would have lost it. Like, it's still possible, but if that was the answer that I had to punch in this exact moment, I would have been mad. Ruby was one of the people whose dialogue Eris could fuck with. Oh! I never noticed that it wasn't, like, every single person. A flood of memories comes back to you. Warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense enemies and anticipate danger. And Celeste's weird vibes around Eris. I'd heard that such senses are heightened when in the presence of extraplanar entities. I thought those stories were complete hogwash until I met you and Beatrice Frega's familiar.
Tyrion, I fought literal monsters and barely escaped with my life. But when I'm near Eris, none of those creatures come even close. I get this feeling like I'm in front of a predator that I couldn't ever hope to beat. Every instinct I have tells me to run whenever she's close by. I'm terribly sorry. He's not usually like this.
As to be expected. I'm not sure why, but animals have always disliked me.
There's still very little you know about demons. So what's to say that one can't take the appearance of a human? But it's still a long shot. But there is one way to find out for sure. Tyrion, talk to me. What's wrong? Are we going fuck it we ball again? Ruby, I'm about to do something stupid. Yes, we are. If I fall unconscious, I need you to call Celeste and tell her to contact Lord Asclepius or the Archduke. What? If you're wrong about this, there's no way either of them will get here in time. But it's already late and the trial resumes tomorrow. Yep, we're going fuck it we ball again. You can't waste any more time traveling to either of their locations. Eris Ilmater, wherever and whatever you are, by the eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Ruby Tamora.
So, you finally figured it out, my dearest Tyrion.
This entire time, I've been chasing you.
You have. It's been so entertaining watching you scramble around.
You've been making contracts with people across Wyverngard. You took control of Arya and Beatrice. But why? Why would you want to do any of this?
Oh, I can't possibly reveal all my secrets. This isn't the proper stage to have our final battle. But I suppose that you've come this far. So how about I give you a little gift?
Nice! Ruby's blood contract has been added to your notes. Upon signing this contract, Ruby Tamora grants the Empress of Discord access to her memories. At any time, the Empress may view any and all of Tamora's memories. In addition to that, the Empress may instantaneously change and alter her memories whenever she wishes. It's signed with Ruby Tamora's name. Who was that? Ruby, Eris Ilmater is a demon. And she's not just any demon. She's the Empress of Discord. And you signed a blood contract with her. That's why you can't remember anything about her. What? Tyrion, I swear on my life that I didn't know anything about this. I know. She probably tricked you into signing this. Just like she tricked Arya. Arya? What does the prosecutor have to do with all this?
Come on, you two. I know things are kind of tense, but there's no need to... What are you holding? Is that a blood contract?
Celeste, Eris is the Empress of Discord.
What?
It was her the entire time. She tricked Arya into signing a blood contract with her. And she probably controlled her and Beatrice to orchestrate the entire massacre. What?
Tyrion, this is crazy. I know I was scared of her that one time. But how could Eris be a demon? She looks nothing like Marinath.
I know how unbelievable it is, but I used my divine edict with her name. That wouldn't have worked unless she was a demon.
Yeah, I guess I can't disagree with that.
We'll need to contact the Grand General immediately. But if she's really a demon, is it even possible to arrest her? It's already been a day. For someone like her, that would be more than enough time to skip town. We'll need to speak with the Archduke about this. Thank you, Ruby. You've helped us more than you could ever know. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Celeste, let's meet up with everyone. We'll need to discuss our next course of action.
Right. You're about to leave Ruby's office when she stops you. Tyrion, have you been using the Eye of Horus lately? Yeah. I can't say much about what I'm doing right now, but I am in the middle of a case. It's just that... What's wrong? Never mind. I don't think it's my place to say anything. I think I'm just being my usual paranoid self. Girl, you better tell us! I'm not the one with the ability to read minds, anyway. So if you're not seeing it, it's probably nothing. Okay. I know you can't tell me about what you're doing. And I have no idea what could possibly involve the King's Guard, Steel Wind, and the Empress of Discord. Just stay safe, okay? You're the only family I have left. I will. I promise. Thank you. You finally found the lead you've been looking for. Can Ruby please tell us what the hell you're thinking? But you're not sure where this will take you. Knowing what you know now, you're almost a little afraid of what might happen. Who is Eris? Why would she go to the trouble of orchestrating any of this? She not only impersonated the Eye Taker's daughter, she also pretended to be your friend. What's her goal in all of this? Hopefully, tomorrow will finally bring you the answers you're looking for. Hey, dude.
Is something wrong, Commander?
Don't play dumb with me. They told me what you really are. What's your game, demon? Or would you deliver yourself... What? Why would you just deliver yourself to our doorstep?
Oh, Orem, I've put far too much work into this story to miss the final act. I can't wait to see how this ends.
You killed 3 people and enslaved an innocent girl. Is this some kind of game to you?
That's exactly what this is to me. I'll admit, looking back, it does feel a bit derivative. But I think I've done enough to differentiate myself from those that came before. It's a shame about the timing of all of it, though.
You're goddamn insane. That took you long enough to notice.
I guess the Oakfish Inquisition Commander does have some observational skills after all.
Whatever. You just better not try anything.
You know I can't lie, so I'll reassure you. I promise I won't harm anyone while I'm in this prison.
Ugh.
We're finally approaching the climax, Tyrion. No more deductions, no more talking. No more god-awful teasing when we both know who was really behind this. It's just me and you. Yes, I would like to save.
Let's fucking go. Well, she's not in the prison anymore, so we're fucked.
Hello, your lordship. I think this is the first time we've met. You're a lot smaller than I expected.
General Grievous.
Who is this woman? Why have they brought a civilian before the Scaled Lord?
People of the court, thank you for your patience. Until now, we've known this woman as Eris Ilmater. And ever since the massacre, we've been trying to determine who orchestrated this. We only knew that Arya Steelwind signed a blood contract with a demon called the Empress of Discord. We still knew very little about this demon. We had no idea who they were or what they even looked like. But we know the truth now. People of the Wyvern Guard nobility, the woman on the witness stand isn't a civilian. She is the demon known as the Empress of Discord. I have no idea how, but her form is that of a human. Ooh! I clicked too fast. Oh no. Hold on. Using this disguise, she entered the Grand Cathedral posing as Beatrice Frega's guide. She then aided the patron by using Beatrice Frega to help Arya Steelwind massacre members of the nobility. Objection! Why are we continuing with this?
She's already admitted to taking part in the massacre. Let's force her to tell us who the patron is and be done with it.
Ah, how typical. The Grand General thinks he can solve all his problems with violence. But let me ask you this. Why are you assuming the patron is a human?
I wasn't. What?
In Arya's contract, it says that the patron is the individual who gives the contract to her. How do you know that I'm not that individual? I go by many names. The Empress of Discord is only one of them.
If what you're saying is true, that makes this a simpler matter. We simply need to execute you for your crimes against the kingdom.
Haven't you forgotten what my underling said during Frega's trial? As a demon, I can never truly die. If you destroy my body, I'll simply reform in the abyssal hells.
Cuthbert Cuthbert. Hi, Herman.
I wonder, what might happen to your daughter if you were to draw my ire? You're prosecuting her and playing the villain. But I know the truth. You secretly care about her, don't you?
What nonsense are you spouting?
When you thought she had mage blight, you had to prosecute her. You held on to the little hope that you could convict her and convince her to take a plea deal. As the king's wife, her position might have been salvageable. And you did this all so she could be with her beloved Aster.
Hello, Natalie. God, she's such a manipulative bitch. We love her. We love to see it in a lawyer game. What? That's what I was thinking. I was like, if he's working this hard to convict Arya and he actually cares about her, this is a Baroque Van Zeeks moment.
But it was then revealed that she signed a blood contract with me. That changed everything. Mage blight is one thing, but a demon owning her soul? She can't very well be a queen like this, now can she?
Finishing up a season on Netflix. Sorry, I'm late. You are all good. This is gonna be a long-ass trial. What were you watching on Netflix?
You had to find out who the patron was before her trial ended, didn't you, Lucio? Otherwise, your beloved daughter would never be free. And you did all of this because you feel bad about what you did to her.
Everything I've done is for the good of House Steelwind.
Singles Inferno, oh my god. Also, I've been looking at Eris this entire time. I always assumed the white back here was a stylistic choice of just like, oh, the further layer is gonna be lighter. I didn't realize her hair was legit white. Or maybe I was right the first time and that is just a stylistic choice, but I'm pretty sure it's just like white hair.
Ah, is that what you were doing? Because the way I see it, you abandoned her for her entire childhood. You felt so guilty about killing her mother that you couldn't bear to face her.
No,
Eris, stop this.
And you know what that did to her. You didn't just take away her mother, you took away her father too. You starved her of any affection. She couldn't help but latch onto the first person to show her any kind of superficial kindness.
Eris!
She didn't fall in love with Aster, she was obsessed with him. She stopped being her own person, and she clings to him like a parasite. She changed everything about herself to suit his likes and desires. And you know deep down in your heart, you know that even if he is ever taken away from her, she will fall apart.
Okay, we're just airing out all the dirty laundry today.
Since I pity you so much, I'll let you in on a little secret. Killing me won't save your daughter, and you don't have the means to confine me. And even if you do know who I am, your daughter will never be safe from my influence.
What? Arya is gonna be so normal after this?
But I suppose there's one possible way to break my contract.
What? What is it?
My contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patron so long as they both live. If you truly want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is kill her. Do the poor thing a favor and put her out of her misery.
You little wretch. I will hunt you until the end of... Enough! Lucio, we cannot antagonize her if we want to find out how this happened. Is she right? Is Arya's fate truly doomed? There has to be something you can do. I just don't understand, Eris. Why are you doing this? You're not a noble. You're probably not even a citizen of Wyverngard. You don't even go here. Why would you go through the trouble of doing any of this?
Tyrion, why are you here?
What?
Why do you constantly risk your life for the sake of others? Why do you try to seek justice in a clearly unjust world?
I don't know, honestly.
I think you do know. The answer is simple. You do it because it satisfies you. You save people. You fight the system. You just love indulging in your own heroics, don't you? It's not. It feels good, doesn't it, Tyrion? You know that you're the only righteous person in an unjust society. When you succeed, you're hailed as a hero. And if you fail, it's society's fault, not yours.
That's the thing with a demon that can only speak the truth. She can only hit you where it hurts. The truth.
No matter what happens, you can take solace in the knowledge that you're so much better than everyone else.
That superiority you feel over them must be intoxicating. Your divine blood makes it so. You just can't resist giving in to it.
But just as your divine blood compels you to do good, my hellish blood compels me to do the opposite. I just can't help but take every opportunity to make you all suffer. My entire purpose is to see each and every one of their faces contorted in agony and despair.
Junko and Oshima, welcome back!
Humanity is a stain on the world. They're worthless parasites who steal, maim, and kill to get what they want. That's all they are, and I despise those who pretend that they're anything different.
You're wrong, Eris. Humanity is so much more than you realize. I also like her character design a lot. This is why Eris was so surprised when she heard you were a lawyer on meeting you in Case 2. Just not what I expected. She was expecting something grander from a Heavensborn. We are presumably at least part human, though. This too is Bayonetta. And I truly pity you if that's all you see in us.
Oh, so now it's us. That actually just reminded me. There's something I hate even more than humanity. I despise the Celestials of the upper planes who go against the natural order. They condemn and admonish beings like me, all while watching humanity suffer from their secluded little heaven. They realize that humanity would never willingly choose good over evil. So they created the Heavensborn to tip the balance in their favor. It's so self-indulgent that it makes me want to puke.
That's what the Heavensborn are?
It is.
And I've made quite a hobby out of breaking them and sending them back to their creators.
I throw them into the deepest pits of despair before extinguishing their lives. There's been no greater joy in my eternal life. And it took a lot of work to get you right where I need you, Tyrion.
Wait, are you saying...
You asked me why I did this, didn't you? My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you finally realized the truth. Tyrion.
No. Thanks, Lucio. That is enough out of you, you witch. Lucio. Cuthbert, you promised me that we would save my daughter, together. I'm sorry, You said those words to me with such conviction. Yet here you stand, quivering like a grunt in his first battle. Are a few meager doubts enough to force a retreat from you? Is that all it takes to defeat the infamous Tyrion Cuthbert? He's probably desperate at this point. If Eris is the patron, there's very little hope for Arya. Unlike Beatrice's, her blood contract was short and concise. There was very little room for interpretation, so you probably can't dispute it either. But what kind of attorney would you be? No. What kind of friend would you be if you didn't see this through? Eris, we didn't call you here today to wax poetic with you. The people you've harmed have a right to know what you did that day. So either give us your testimony, or get out.
Even now, you're still undeterred.
I really do love that about you.
But I do wonder how long that will last.
This, too, is Ace Attorney 3.
It's true. I was the one who masterminded this.
Oh, we're just starting with the fastest theme for interrogation.
I knew all about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Frege to allow me to accompany her. When I was there, I used my contracts with Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind to compel them to act against her will. And through the actions of Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind, I facilitated the deaths of Lloyd von Sanctus, Coraline Sybil, and Garrick Pierce. The only motivation for my actions that day was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and to make him suffer. And before you ask, aside from my thralls, I was acting alone that day. I didn't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone.
Oh, present wrong evidence? I will. Your testimony is pretty thorough.
Of course, I am a demon, after all. Since I am unable to lie, I thought it would be best to be as detailed as possible. That way there's no room for doubt. Isn't that wonderful, Tyrion?
Ugh, she's definitely playing with you. She may not have technically lied, but she's definitely not acting in good faith. You should look at her testimony more closely. All right. I do want to present incorrect evidence, but I want to look at our stuff for specifically if her contract with Beatrice is available. It's not. Okay, contract. Unlike Beatrice's contract, it's only one page. For the intentions of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind will be referred to as the patron. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. This contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patron so long as they both live. You know what would fuck if it was correct? It would go really hard if the patron was Lucio. I want to... no, my model is slightly off center. There we go. It would fuck really hard if Lucio was the patron. If he handed her the contract. Like, if he had fucked over his daughter in this way and was just dealing with the guilt of it, that would be spicy. Okay, let's present some wrong evidence. Attorney's badge. Eris, it's clear that your testimony is contradictory.
Sorry, but that wasn't the correct answer. Did you notice how the music didn't stop?
What? You're a little lost about what she's saying, but she is right. That wasn't the contradiction you were looking for. That's really good. I was the one who masterminded. Actually, what does Celeste have to say? She technically can't lie. Oops. She technically can't lie, but she's clearly hidden something in her testimony. Instead of examining the wording of her statements, focus on what she's clearly trying to imply with each statement. You might be able to find a contradiction there. Damn, it's not even Celeste helping. Okay. Let's press everything. So you completely carried out this plan yourself.
Well, I certainly had Nope, I clearly had the help of Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind. So I wasn't truly acting alone.
You know what I meant.
Yes, I just can't help myself sometimes. To state things plainly, no human willingly helped me with my plan that day.
You know that she can't lie, but she's probably had a lot of practice deceiving people. You should keep your wits about you. I knew about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Frege to allow me to accompany her. How did you find out about it? It was supposed to be a closely guarded secret.
Oh, Tyrion, I can't tell you all of my secrets now, can I? Woo, I accidentally went through a different window.
You can't exactly threaten to charge her with perjury. It's a surprise that she's even testifying in the first place. Until you can extract all of the information she has, you'll just have to play along with her games. What a terrifying ability.
Thank you for noticing.
That wasn't a compliment. I find it all quite sickening how you demons prey on people.
Prey. People know what they're signing up for when they sign a contract with a demon. You can hardly blame me for collecting what's freely offered.
Please, we both know Arya didn't knowingly or willingly sign that contract.
Aren't you just assuming that?
What?
How do you know that she didn't knowingly sign a contract with me?
My client would never willingly sign a contract with you, Eris.
Really? What if I were to threaten her dearest fiancé? You may see Arya as a paragon of justice, but everyone has their breaking point.
If that's true, tell us under what circumstances Arya signed the contract. You knew it. She's just trying to get inside your head. Arya would have never signed a contract like that, even if it were to protect Aster. Hold on, let me actually read that again. Compel them to act against their will. Facilitated the deaths of the 3 of them. Why are you using their full names?
You know I can't lie, so I thought I'd give you something. For example, I could have easily referred to another Steelwind or another Freyga that I enthralled.
That list is very long, you know. Ignore her, Lucio. She's trying to get under your skin. I don't want to ignore her. I want to focus on that. Go back. Anyway, aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus, and Sybil, what? Aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus, and Sybil... Aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus and Sybil were key members of the Wyvern Guard nobility. Jesus. What reason could you possibly have to kill the 3 of them?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't have a reason to kill them. I just happened to facilitate their deaths.
No, but... You specifically went after them.
I did, but I didn't have any particular reason to do so.
That doesn't make any sense.
I suppose it doesn't. Anyway, would you like for me to add that to my testimony?
Yes, please. What?
It would help you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so. He's got to be the most unpredictable witness you've ever cross-examined. I didn't have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. We already established that Pierce was killed due to his knowledge of Celeste's parentage. How could you possibly have no motivation to see them dead?
Aren't you just assuming that?
I'm not. That's the only logical conclusion.
And that's where you made your mistake. You're assuming that I act logically.
You're a bit out of your element right now.
Every murder you've investigated has always followed some kind of logic that you could use to make your deductions I have to yawn.
But Eris is a different beast entirely. For all you know, she could be completely insane. You might very well be seeing connections that aren't there. My only motivation for the actions that day was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friend and make him suffer.
Something wrong, Tyrion?
Hi, Jeremy. 3 for 3.
I went to all this trouble to get your attention. The least you could do is appreciate it.
Objection!
Thanks, Lucio. Enough. Stay on the subject, witness. I'm not complaining about this. But if you really wanted to make me suffer, why wouldn't you just go after the people close to me?
Oh, but what would be the fun in that? Killing people is such an easy task to accomplish. Even a child can do it. There are much more effective ways to make someone suffer.
Why do you find the need to specify that?
To leave less room for doubt. Beatrice used an indirect order to feign innocence in your previous trial, didn't she?
But did you work together with anyone to facilitate the massacre?
Of course I did. I worked together with Beatrice Freyga and Arya Steelwind.
You know what I mean, Eris.
My apologies. I just can't help myself sometimes. I say it clearly so you can be certain. I did not have a contract with anyone that wanted to facilitate any of those murders. I was acting of my own free will.
Even when she says it directly, you can't help but doubt everything she says. You'll just need to examine her testimony carefully. Okay. Okay. I didn't have a reason to kill them specifically, I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. Where's your contract? Surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. Objection! Damn. Notice how the music didn't stop. God, that's funny. Okay, what the hell do we have? Letter from Garrick. Testimony profane intense, jeez. Actually, hold on. Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. Let me look at my case notes. The ones that are actually on my fucking phone. Okay. There is a... She said efficiently as possible, but Arya spent 20 minutes fighting Celeste. Right? That's not very efficient. $45. It's been long enough that I don't remember if there is like anything suggesting that Arya couldn't have killed one of them. Common room to the balcony and the prayer room. It wasn't the most direct route. Objection! Damn right. Eris, you said that you needed to... Yup. You said that you needed Arya to kill them as quickly and efficiently as possible. That is what I fucking thought. But that's not what exactly happened, is it? That is not the sentence that he said. It doesn't matter.
Yes, it appears I underestimated your little bodyguard. Things lasted a lot longer than I anticipated.
That's not what I was referring to.
Oh?
But I did bring that up before she did, so it's still a win. You said that you needed Arya to kill them as efficiently as possible. But that doesn't really match what happened to Garrick Pierce, does it?
Is that so?
That look on her face. Why does she look so happy? Eris, unlike the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil, I need them to start capitalizing Von. It makes me trip over it every single time. Pierce was murdered with a blade frozen with magic. Which, like, if you're not saying the full name, I think you are supposed to capitalize it. But if you, if you're saying somebody's full name, like if you say Lloyd Von Sanctus, then it's lowercase. Von Sanctuary. Von Sanctuary suffocation. Eris, unlike the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil, Pierce was murdered with a blade frozen with magic. It's such an extremely convoluted way to kill someone. It would only make sense if you were trying to hide the evidence. But that clearly wasn't your intent.
I agree. So why would I do that?
For the love of God, woman, would you stop speaking in riddles?
I have no love for any god aside from myself.
She's behaving differently than she was during her testimony. She's being vague. She's still hiding something? Okay, stop getting baited by her words and take a moment to think about this logically. She's very good at misdirecting you and playing with everyone's emotions. So stick to the facts that you know for certain. In her testimony, she said the following.
I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
She could have been trying to mislead you. The word them? No, considering who she is, she was definitely trying to mislead you. kill them specifically. I just needed Arya. Quickly and efficiently was the one that was weird, right? As possible? I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. She needed Arya to do the murders quickly and efficiently. But because of Celeste's ability to fight Arya, that didn't end up happening. It hardly seems like something intentional on her end. Okay. She admitted multiple times that she underestimated Celeste, which also, once again, telling you just how broken Celeste is. This means that she was truly caught off guard by her. Perhaps one of her other phrases has something to kill them specifically. She used the word specifically. Could that change the meaning of the entire phrase? She didn't have a reason to kill the 3 specific victims. But she might have had a reason to kill in general. It seems like a stretch, though. She did say that she did all this for you. Did she set all of this up so that you would have a mystery to solve? It's too difficult to read her demented mindset. Perhaps one of her other phrases has something you can use. I didn't really have a reason. I just needed Arya. For all you know, she could have had a very specific reason to kill them. But she says multiple times that she didn't have a reason. Out of all the parts of that statement, that seems the most direct. Perhaps one of her other phrases has something you can use. As possible? The phrase as possible changes how that sentence reads. Because she fought Celeste, Arya couldn't kill Pierce quickly and efficiently. Actually, the previous contradiction you pointed out implies that Arya didn't kill Pierce quickly and efficiently at all. Maybe one of the other phrases elaborates on this. God damn. Arya to kill my victims? She said her victims instead of the victims. It's a small distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And you recall Marinath using a similar trick during Beatrice's trial? I don't recall that, but okay. Which can only mean the victims of this case aren't the same as her victims. Eris, which of the people in this case were your victims?
Well, considering what happened, you could say that everyone at the cathedral that day was my victim.
Yes, but who was killed directly by Beatrice Freyga or Arya Steelwind? Tee-hee. I knew it. You're hiding something, aren't you?
If that's what you think, it's definitely possible.
Ugh, again with the vague answers. Why would she even agree to testify in the first place? There's nothing any of you can threaten her with, and nothing you do can permanently harm her. She could have easily gone into hiding. She never had to come here, which means she wanted to come here, but why? I think she just likes you, Tyrion. Just tell me, Eris, who killed Lloyd Von Sanctus?
Arya Steelwind.
And who killed Coraline Sybil?
Arya Steelwind.
And who killed Garrick Pierce? Why are you staying silent?
Out with the demon. Who killed Garrick Pierce?
I refuse to answer.
Okay, Adrian Andrews. She's doing this on purpose. In her own obnoxious way, she's trying to guide you to the truth. But for what purpose? For what purpose? Who killed Garrick Pierce? If she's refusing to answer the question, that must mean that her answer is different from her previous answers. Team Mech, welcome! Who killed Garrick Pierce? Not Arya Steelwind. An unknown person. A secret third option, Eris herself. Hold on. How did Pierce die again? I don't fucking remember. Died at 2:45 in the prayer room. Cause of death was blood loss. A shard of frozen liquid found stabbed through his heart. It is very likely that this was the murder weapon. Whose compendiums do we have? Where's your compendium? Okay. She has shaped liquid. Okay, so it could have been her. That tells me nothing. Familial bond, sleep, Mentuin, send message, animate corpse, necrotic blight, shatter, invisibility. Okay, it couldn't have been Beatrice because she doesn't have shape. No. Right? No. Could it be? That's not an answer available, is it? Eris, Beatrice. It couldn't have been Beatrice. It could have been Eris. Or an unknown person. I mean, we can't get a compendium on Eris because she's
A demon.
I don't think it's Eris. Yeah. An unknown person killed Garrick Pierce. That must mean
Eris, you're not the patron described in Arya's contract, are you? Hope you understand, I would have never contacted you unless I had no other choice. I know the truth behind McCoy's true parentage, and I'm aware how vital this information is to you. As you know, my execution is scheduled for next month, and I'm running out of time. I want to trade this information with you. In exchange, you will grant me my freedom. Meet me within the private You will save me from my fate, or else. I could be cooking something. I could be burning something. Who knows? You're not the patron described in Arya's contract, are you?
Who knows? I never confirmed or denied that.
Are you serious? I grow sick of your games, demon. You knew it. The murders were too politically motivated to have been completely random. You can't unequivocally prove the patron's identity by issuing a divine edict. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay. But because of the risk of getting it wrong, that just leaves you right where you started. I mean, we could collapse again, why not? Killing myself in front of the entire court to change the trajectory of everybody's lives. Who is the patron, Eris? Who is responsible for all of this? You want me to find out the truth. So why are you staying silent?
Because it will be so much better when you discover it yourself.
That means you already have the evidence you need to do so.
You felt it, haven't you? Ever since the investigation started, you've felt the nagging feeling in the back of your mind, haven't you?
What? How did you...
It's right in front of you, Tyrion. You're just refusing to see it.
There's one other thought that I have.
You're refusing to see who I made a contract with that day.
We don't have that compendium. I hope it's us. Thank you, Dr. Chivas. You made your contract with the patron on that day?
Even with the eye of a god, you're still blinded by your human sentimentality. So think through it carefully. Who killed Garrick Pierce that day?
Okay. Think through this. Let everything else disappear from the world and only think of the facts. If Eris wasn't the patron, that means somebody else was controlling Arya's actions. But they still coordinated with Eris, who had control of Beatrice. In an extremely roundabout way, Eris admitted that Arya was used to kill Von Sanctus and Sybil. When the patron killed those two, they were able to effectively counter every magical defense they brought up. What do we already know about the patron through the first two murders? Okay. They knew Von Sanctus still needed oxygen in his force cage. They also knew Sybil could still drown if she was frozen by hold creature and affected by stone skin. Oh god, okay. The patron is using lethal magic, physical activity, making deals with... Is experienced in using lethal magic? Okay. They're well versed in using magic lethally. So whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic. Yep, I think I'm leaning on the right. Ooh. Not only that, they came up with creative ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Sanctus and Sybil. Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively. But things changed when they murdered Pierce. Eris implied that neither Arya nor Beatrice killed Pierce. I need to look at my notes one more time. Hold on. Double check what time he died. He died at like 2:45, right? Yeah. He did. So did the patron kill him personally? But why? They already had control of Arya. I'd imagine the entire point of enthralling her would be to hide their own involvement. Did they become impatient because Celeste was holding her ground against Arya? No, Beatrice was already able to slip past them.
That's how she was able to knock you and Pierce out with a sleep spell at 2:30 p.m. They really keep bringing it up. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? If the patron was coordinating with Eris, she could have easily had Beatrice kill Pierce. Arya forgot to fight Celeste quickly. Arya was forced to fight Celeste reluctantly, personally. The murderer was, that can't be right. Wasn't able to kill Pierce quickly. Nope. Okay. No, Eris had the means to murder Pierce while he was knocked out. It's strange, but there's one possible explanation for why they killed Pierce personally. The murderer wasn't able to kill Pierce. Was forced to kill Pierce personally. Eris had the means. What? Wanted to kill Pierce personally. Oh, damn it, guys. They wanted to kill Pierce personally. Does that mean Pierce's murderer was more emotionally driven than the other two? That might explain why the method used to murder him was so contrived. Apparently it's right there, so what aren't you seeing? Oh, damn it, Tyrion. Whoever did this, they murdered Von Sanctus and Sybil. And those two were house leaders of the Four Pillars. In a way, they both represented corrupt parts of our kingdom's government. Von Sanctus essentially got away with murdering just in way. He was just in the way! And Sybil clearly had an apathetic approach to remedying the corruption within the justice system. But the biggest clue you have is the one that Eris indirectly gave you.
My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth.
The truth? She wants you to discover it. At first, you thought she was trying to make you feel guilty for what happened. But if that were true, she wouldn't still be here. There's something else that she wants you to realize. Because it will throw you into despair somehow. And I'm really hoping we get to it before the ad break. Oh wait, I can snooze the ad break. Aha, I'm so smart. Let's review everything you've deduced about whoever she made a contract with. Through the way they controlled Arya, they were more creative and skilled at using magic. They must have been constantly exposed to the creative uses of magic. Not to mention, they somehow personally handed a blood contract to Arya and had her sign it. Going by what you know, Arya was either threatened or tricked into signing that blood contract. So whoever did this must have had the strength to threaten her, or they were deeply trusted by her. In addition to that, they must have been close to the prayer room when the attack happened. And lastly, they must have had an emotional grudge against Garrick Pierce. Man, oh man. What? No, that's not... It's the most logical conclusion with what you know thus far. No! It can't be, that's not... Eris wanted to make you suffer, but you can't run away from this. You owe it to Arya. You owe it to everyone within Wyverngard to see this through. You need to follow through, no matter how painful it is. Stop it! It has to be someone else. She would never. Can you think of anyone else? Who else could Eris have chosen? Who else could she have chosen that would make you feel like this? Damn it! Your scream of anguish echoes throughout the ruins. Everyone is caught off guard and stares at you in confusion. What?
What is it? Is everything okay, Mr. Cuthbert?
Tyrion? Are you...
You can feel your eyes well up as you look at her. One look at your expression tells her everything she needs to know.
There it is! You've realized it, haven't you? I've been waiting for this moment for so long.
What are you talking about? I demand an explanation. Mr. Cuthbert, what have you discovered?
Tell them, Tyrion. Tell them who did this. Issue your divine edict right now.
You want to be wrong. You've never wanted anything more in your entire life. Nothing would make you happier than having this edict fail, even if it were to cost you your life. But you know the truth. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane.
By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with.
Say it. Say her name so that everyone can hear it.
Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with. Celeste McCoy. Celeste's blood contract has been added to your notes. With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound to the Abyssal Hells. As part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress's endeavors. And lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Afterwards, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored. I died?
Tyrion, I'm sorry.
What the hell is going on? Demon, what is the meaning of this?
It's exactly what it looks like. The patron you've been looking for has been right in front of you the entire time.
Miss McCoy, did you sign a blood contract with the Empress of Discord?
I did. It was the only thing that would save Tyrion.
What?
I never fought Arya. I fought Beatrice and Eris. They broke past me and ran into the prayer room. But the person they killed wasn't Pierce. It was you. Tyrion, you...
She can't even bring herself to say it.
Do you realize now, Tyrion?
Stop it.
Celeste McCoy is the most important person in your life. She was the last person you had that hadn't betrayed you. And she signed her soul away to me, also that she could save you. Why the somber look, Lucio? Weren't you going to execute the patron the moment you knew who they were?
McCoy, does this mean what I think it means?
Yes. I'm the one who tricked Arya into signing that blood contract.
What? How could you?
It was so stupid. When I made that deal with her, I didn't expect her to...
She used that contract to make you act against your will. So it wasn't just Miss Steelwind and Miss Freyga who were controlled that day.
You realize it, don't you, Lucio? As long as the contract with the patron exists, your daughter will always be vulnerable to my influence. You can't kill me, so there's only one solution to free your daughter.
I must execute Celeste McCoy. What? Understand one thing, Mr. Cuthbert. After what you've done for my daughter, I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. But I will do whatever is necessary to protect her. Lucia, we can't act rashly.
I'll let you all in on a little demonic secret. It doesn't matter if you confine her within a prison. The patron will be able to take control of Arya no matter where she is. But if you kill her, Arya will finally be free from my control. Do it.
What? What are you saying?
I should have done this from the beginning. When I realized what happened, I should have just come forward and admitted to what I did. I kept holding on to the hope that it was all some kind of trick. I prayed and prayed for the patron to be someone else. Tyrion, I was hoping you'd find something that would prove all of this wasn't my fault.
You finally found the culprit you've been looking for, and it absolutely breaks your heart. That nagging feeling you've been experiencing. It's because you subconsciously refused to believe that she would betray you like this. Actually, it still hasn't gone away. That uneasiness is still there. Are you still in denial? No, this is different. I suppose there's no reason to continue with this. What? I sympathize with your position, Cuthbert. But even McCoy recognizes what must be done. It's over, and I will not allow this demon to control my daughter any longer. You can't just... Kingsguard, restrain him. Wait. Lucio.
That's enough! Yay!
I missed her. Also, we love a cute anime girl who's willing to commit human transmutation. Essentially. Like, that's how that feels. Also, we love a parent who's just like, yep, time to kill for my kid. Good shit.
What kind of court is this?
To everyone's surprise, Arya leaped from the platforms above and landed right on the witness stand. She forcibly pushed Eris out of the way, something that catches even her off guard.
Arya? I'm so sorry.
Celeste, you are innocent until you are proven guilty. I won't let anyone pass judgment on you until that is unequivocally proven.
But Arya, I did this.
Arya, what are you doing?
How dare you, father?
What?
How could you possibly think that you have any right to decide who lives and who dies? If you were actually a prosecutor, I would file for your immediate disbarment. And you, Mr. Cuthbert, how can you just stand there?
Me?
You're Celeste's attorney. Isn't it your job to defend her until her last breath?
I didn't see the truth because I didn't want to believe it. I almost let it slip away because of my own personal feelings. I almost put you at risk. As much as it pains me to do so, I need to approach this objectively.
Tyrion. To hell with that!
What?
Justice may be blind, but it's not heartless. I see it in her eyes whenever she's with you, Tyrion. You mean the world to her. She consigned her very soul to hell to protect you. You abandon her when she needs you most. I will never forgive you.
Tyrion,
Celeste, can you testify about what happened? Are Tyrion and Celeste a thing? We're working on it. We're working on getting there, folks. Good lord. We sure are working on it.
What? But
Arya is right. They're at a point now where they're both very, like, I think cognizant of having crushes on each other. They just haven't gotten a chance to, like, sit and talk about it yet. Arya's right. We need to do this properly. I agree. And I will not pass judgment until we have determined exactly what happened. It's obvious he wants to be done with this as soon as possible. But even if he controls the King's Guard, the rest of the room is very clearly against him.
Fine. Do as you wish. But the moment we're certain of the truth, I will do what is necessary.
Very well.
Miss McCoy, please take the stand.
Celeste,
Tyrion,
can you testify about what you did that day?
yeah.
Okay. I'm using this moment to take a break because we are in the middle of an ad. Whoa! No, I missed that one because I was trying to move the window away. I don't know what it said. All right. In the meantime, though, I'm going to take a short break. Everybody hydrate or dehydrate. Everybody hydrate or dehydrate in the time that I'm gone. And I am gonna take a short break and we will be right back. And then we will cross-examine Celeste. Yippee!
And we're back. Natalie, thank you for the hydrate. I am going to drink more water. Also, Yi, thank you for the the compliments on the background in music. The credits are officially in my about section if you scroll down, but the music is by It's Coffee Run, who provides a lot of like free audio assets for streamers and Utahita to use. So if you are a streamer, very solid place to get like music and sound alerts and whatnot. My alert noises are also by Coffee Run. But he has like a coffee shop with Ko-fi shop, if you will, with all the various audio assets that I use. And then my overlays were done by Trav, aka Drag and Drop It, here on Twitch. I think he's actually streaming The Great Ace Attorney right now. I'm pretty sure he is. there's a you should check out Trav's stuff because his designs are very good. He actually, like, I keep seeing people using Trav's overlays that like around the streamer community that I know, and it's always a delight to see. Anyway, plot. Let's fucking go.
The truth is that Eris rewrote your memories, Tyrion. You were actually knocked out. It's
Son of a bitch, what did I take all those notes for? Okay, let's open up my notes app again. This would be a wonderful time to have the notes like physically written in pen, so that I could do this in different colors. Actually, I can't change colors. Okay, actual timeline I will write in red. 145 is when I actually collapsed. When I actually collapsed.
You were actually knocked out at 1:45 p.m. We went to the prayer room a lot earlier for our meeting, and that commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40 p.m.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, 1:40. Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards. That's not how you spell attacking. Attacking. Yeah, I do see why I needed the timeline. Jesus. I got a water bottle when I was in Korea this past fall. I grabbed one of those water bottles that has like the time markers on it, and it has genuinely been helpful. I am ahead of my water drinking schedule for the day, which is good, but I still need to drink more water because my mouth is very dry from the dry air.
He tricked me and slipped into the prayer room, and after that, Beatrice killed you.
Okay, I'm changing when I actually collapsed to when I died.
I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back. I didn't care about what happened to me. I didn't realize that she'd used my eternal servitude to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so that she would bring Tyrion back.
That nagging feeling is still there. There's something off about her testimony.
Well, on with it then. Begin your cross-examination, Cuthbert.
Gladly. Also, shout out to Lucio for actually changing his tune and helping out. Okay. She rewrote my memories?
I didn't realize it until after you woke up and gave her statement to the Inquisition. You must have changed your memories when she resurrected you.
Eris has the power to take control of people against their will. And she clearly has the power to bring people back from the dead. But if that's true, you can't even trust your own memories. Does that mean I get to delete the timeline? Right, I suppose you didn't have control of Arya until then. Does that mean you never even fought her?
I'm sorry for lying.
I had to create an alibi. Oh, I need to correct 20-minute Arya fights to 20-minute Beatrice and Eris fight. Oh no, wait, that didn't happen at 2:30 anyway. Do I have a strike through on this notes app? If you rewatch the previous stuff with all this in mind, you can see the moments where Celeste is trying to come up with a good lie. She has been acting distinctly weird. Okay, can I cross this off? So do we just not know what happened from 2:30 to 2:45? That is a whole 20-minute window of time that we don't know what happened now. Kept trying to get you to drop Arya's case. Oof. Celeste. Celeste, the Inquisition arrested her because of your testimony.
The testimonies of Prince Alaric and the High Speaker also implicated her. Miss Steelwind also already knew that she was compromised due to finding the purple mark in her pocket. I'm sure things would have ended the same regardless of her testimony. What did Freyga and that demon do when you found them, McCoy?
You tricked me and slipped into the prayer room. After that, Beatrice killed you. Why did they trick you so easily?
When I went to see what was going on, I only saw Eris and Beatrice standing over the guards' bodies. They acted like someone else had killed them. Then they lied to me and said that they wanted to go into the prayer room for protection. So when Beatrice, she...
How did Beatrice kill me?
She hit you with some kind of necromancy spell, but it didn't visibly wound you. When I checked your body, it was already cold. Your heart had stopped. I think she used necrotic blight.
But that's why Lord Asclepius said that I had traces of necromancy on me. She must have lied about trying to heal you as well. What did you do after I died? Okay, I'm gonna write down... We think it was necrotic blight. We're not sure that it was necrotic blight, though. When I died, maybe necrotic blight. Do we have, Beatrice's compendium? Maybe necrotic blight. Oh, no, she does have necrotic blight. What else does she have? No. Familiar bonds and message animate corpse, necrotic blight, shatter, invisibility, feign death. Hold on. Where the fuck is feign death? Wait, purple is necromancy? Purple is necromancy. Detect magic. Where's it? Where the hell is... Where's feign death? Oh. The caster must target a creature that's already unconscious. While they concentrate on the spell, the target will appear to be dead. The target creature will stop breathing and their heart will stop beating. However, the life energy of the spell will keep them alive for the duration. Is that our loophole? Oh my god. With the apparent... Oh, damn it. With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound to the abyssal hells. As part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelman. Damn. I'm not certain if that's enough of a loophole. Because it's with the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert. Tyrion, I don't think, was dead. I think Celeste got tricked into killing Pierce with feigned death.
I didn't know what to do, but that's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce.
I'm sure that was her goal from the very beginning. She wanted you to make a deal with her. It was also she could make me suffer.
Tyrion, I'm so...
Stop. Just don't. How could you possibly think that was okay?
I knew it was wrong, but I just couldn't... I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do.
There's no sense in admonishing her now, Mr. Cuthbert. There will be plenty of time for that later.
Right, that part was written in a slightly misleading way.
She must have thought that the Empress would whisk her away to serve her in hell. But instead she took control of her immediately after. You should have known better than to trust a demon. Anyway, how did you trick Arya into signing that blood contract?
Yeah, I didn't have full control of my actions, but I remembered what happened. She probably wanted me to watch her, what she was using me to do. I'm so sorry. I told Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Eris made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract to make it look like a request for an appeal. And since Pierce was convicted for killing my father, she respected my wishes.
Wait. Something about what she said sounds fundamentally wrong.
Where's Arya's contract?
Unlike Beatrice's contract, it's only one page. Even stranger, there's a large empty space at the top of the page. There's only a few sentences at the bottom. The intention of the contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind will be referred to as the patron. Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. This contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patron so long as they both live. Hold on. Pierce made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract to look like a request for an appeal. Since Pierce was convicted for killing my father, she respected my wishes. Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Where is the... Nope, where's the thing? Is this it? This is it. I hope you understand I would have never contacted... Okay, I'm gonna keep going for now. That's not... How could you think we'd ever want that, Celeste?
I knew you wouldn't want this, but it just wasn't fair. Why should a person like him get to live instead of you? It was an easy choice.
That goes against everything I stand for.
I know. And I don't care if you hate me for this. But even now, I would still make that same choice.
I don't hate... Perhaps we should stay focused on what happened for now. She's clearly sincere. She wouldn't intentionally lie about something like this. Why do you feel like something she said doesn't match up with the evidence you have? Another blood contract is tripping me up. Nope, that wasn't it. Celeste, your testimony contradicts the evidence, and this proves it.
I'm sorry, but I don't really see how that proves anything.
Oh, I suppose you're right. Your conflicting emotions must be throwing you off, damn. Wait. No, wait. Go back. No, that's right.
Objection!
Damn. It's a long shot.
Objection!
Damn. Okay, what sounded wrong about this? We're going over it again.
Actually, I'm just gonna press it again, so it's fresher in the history. This is not the one I was trying to click on. Whoops. Yeah, something about what she said sounds fundamentally wrong. Since Pierce was convicted for killing my father, she respected for...
Objection!
No. Another blood contract really is getting me. No blood contract, Ruby's blood contract. Am I on the right statement at least? Okay. I love that this guy has two. He has two different profiles. Oh, tracker. Celeste does have a very cute design. Dog. Hi, Jacob. The thing that's getting me about this statement is that she says another blood contract, but we only know about one contract. But there's no way to say that. Blood contract seems strange. Unlike Beatrice's contract is only one page. Even stranger, there's a large empty space at the top half of the page. Only a few sentences at the bottom. And we already tried this.
Objection!
Yeah, that's not it. Half of the Grand Cathedral. Celeste testimony. During the afternoon of the murder, Celeste heard... this is all complete bullshit up at the top. Attacked her. Arya pushed past her. Celeste arrived at the... Yeah, this is all bullshit. Comatose Knights. Autopsy. Blood loss. Shard of frozen liquid is found stabbed through his heart. It's very likely that this was the murder weapon. Transmutation magic? It's been too long, so I don't remember what the traces of magic were. We did find those, though, using detect magic. I'm not as worried about that. Beatrice's actions. The time is once again bullshit. Illusory disguise do that? Invisibility, illusory disguise? Can illusory disguise be used on... It can be used on things, right? Because it was used on the constructs before. Okay. I told Arya the Told Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Eris made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract to make it look like a request for an appeal. And since Pierce was convicted for killing my father, she respected my wishes. Oh no. Murderer used shape liquid to... Why would the murderer do this when they clearly had more lethal spells at their disposal? Pierce used this method during Flintheart's murder to leave as little evidence as possible. However, it's clear the murderer wanted to frame Arya.
Objection!
Nope. Damn.
already tried that.
Objection.
Nope, fuck. Christ. We're not doing good. We're not doing good, folks. Is the another blood contract the thing that's fucked? Because another blood contract sounds weird to me. And also, we haven't been able to change the statement, so it has to be something in this sentence. Take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. Like, what do you mean another blood contract? There's only one that we know of. Ah. Not the way that I'm thinking. Oh shit, okay. Because Pierce was convicted for killing my father, she respected my wishes. Yeah, I need a hint. The timeline? So the bit is what she's saying. Because I was thinking about this too, is what she is saying happened. Is, I have to scroll so far back up because I've gotten it wrong so many times. I told Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal. Eris made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract. Back up. So what they're going with here is that she had Arya sign the contract and then killed Pierce, which seemed odd to me a few moments ago. Died at 2:45 p.m. Is that right? He died at 2:45 from blood loss, though, not from... What time did Arya sign the contract? Damn. Have I tried the autopsy?
Objection.
Yeah, okay. It's not that. Signing another blood contract. When did you sign? What time the contract? Ah! Am I close? I have no idea. Because, okay, the other option is in her contract, it says blah, 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 blah. That's the wrong contract that I'm looking at. Okay. Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind. Oh. No? No, that's not right. Contingent upon the eternal servitude. Her own volition and agency. Of her own volition and agency? No, we already did that. Also, we've already presented this. After Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness shall be restored. No. Okay. What did you say? 2 p.m. Horse cage. Damn. I'm looking at my timeline. I died at 1:45. Hold on. Go back. Attacking the guards at 140. Had to create an alibi. I was knocked out at 145. You must have changed your memories when she resurrected you. What?
Objection!
Nope. Fuck. You don't know when she signed the contract. What event would indicate that the contract had been signed? Arya's contract would have been signed when... Okay, hold on. Arya had to be handed the contract by Celeste. By signing the contract, she surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. Tyrion had to be... Tyrion had to be... resurrected by then? Oh, Jesus Christ. What would indicate that the contract had been signed? Intentions of the contract. The person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind will be referred to as the patron. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. 115 to 140. 140, Steelwind abruptly left the meeting and didn't answer when asked where she... She has no memories of what happened after she left her meeting at 140.
Objection!
Nope. Good God. I Bro. I have quite literally no clue. Is it this? She regained consciousness after the massacre. She found a paper with the symbol in her pocket. Yeah, my timeline is not helping me. Something happened that after Arya lost control. Bro, I have no idea.
Objection!
No. So much of the testimony that I have written down with timelines is just like straight up wrong now.
Objection!
I'm not even entirely sure what time Arya lost control anymore. Because I initially have it as 140. But Tyrion wasn't dead at that point. So that can't be right. Unless that's what I'm supposed to point out, but I don't know how I can point that out. There is seemingly no way to point that out. $115 to $140, Esther, and she... No, that's not it. No memories what happened after she left her meeting. She began heading to the nave to meet with her father. She suddenly felt nauseous and went to the westward balcony. Afterwards, she lost consciousness. She regained consciousness in the prayer room when she heard Celeste McCoy crying over your unconscious body. Spotted Arya Steelman throwing something off the west balcony. He wasn't able to see what she threw, but after Coraline Sybil's body was found, it was assumed the object must have been her body. Yeah, I need a more direct hint, man. It has been several months. It has been several months and all these pieces of evidence have the same images. I did try Pierce's autopsy. Cause of death was blood loss at 2:45.
Objection!
Yeah, I did try Pierce's autopsy. Wait.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
Okay.
Objection!
Yeah, no, we already did that. It wasn't those? It's something about Von Sanctus. Arya, the firebolt in the what time was that? Von Sanctus died at 2:05.
Objection!
No. For the sake of process of elimination, we're just gonna do every Von Sanctus bit.
Objection!
Okay, well, it's not Von Sanctus then. Airport, yeah, I don't... Wait.
Objection!
No. Bro, I've literally clicked like half the shit at this point. It is a clue, right? It's not like a spell or a profile. Because if it's a spell or a profile, we're gonna be here all day. I don't think it's a compendium.
Objection!
We're gonna be hearing that objection a lot, guys.
Objection!
Nope. So much of this evidence is so old. This is gonna suck on the VOD, guys. Already did that, already did that.
Objection!
Yeah, no. You got something? Oh god. Are we on the wrong statement? I'll scream. Oh my god. Ah! We've just been flinging shit at the wall. Okay, which statement are we supposed to be on? And then I can actually logic it out. It's statement 2! Okay, hold on. Go back. Yeah, okay, timeline. Here we go. What we actually heard was Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 140. Press this again. You didn't have control on Arya until that. You never even fought her. I'm sorry for lying. I had to create an alibi. We're attacking the guards at 140. Which is when...
Objection!
No. She abruptly left the meeting and didn't answer Aster when asked where she was going.
Objection!
No. He died at 2:05? Is that what it is?
Objection!
No, that's right.
Objection!
No. Okay, going back through all the fucking hints. Hold on.
Objection!
Ugh.
Objection!
Nope. Good lord. The answer is a testimony? Okay. We saw Arya steal and fighting the guards.
Objection!
No. This all happened at 3:10 p.m.
Objection!
That's not correct? Why is that not correct? Okay. He somehow entered the prayer room at 2:30.
Objection!
No. Why did Arya steal when? Oh, we don't know what time this is.
Objection!
The thing too is now that we know the timeline is fucked, a lot of the testimonies are wrong.
Objection!
Yeah, a lot of the testimonies are wrong, so just pointing out that they are contradictory doesn't narrow it down in any way. Oh my god. Beatrice was in the garden until like 2 o'clock. And Leif said that earlier. Celeste, according to you, we heard a commotion at 1:40 p.m. Good God. You went to investigate and that's when you saw Iris and Beatrice. Good Lord. That was dumb. That was actively stupid.
Yeah, I lied about my fight against Arya. Never even fought her.
That's true. How do you explain that discrepancy? You can't trust your own memories, but Leif shouldn't have been affected. The thing is, Celeste, something about your timeline doesn't match the evidence.
Really? I was pretty sure at the time. We were supposed to be there at the meeting at 1:45.
Wait, what did you just say?
Our meeting with Pierce was scheduled for 1:45 p.m., right?
What's wrong, Mr. Cuthbert? Celeste, there's something fundamentally off about your testimony.
What? But I swear I'm not lying.
Your timeline of what happened is completely off. A lot of your testimony doesn't Okay. Firstly, it's about the exact time you saw Eris and Beatrice. According to you, you saw them at 1:40 p.m. But Leif, Miriam, and Asclepius didn't lose track of them until 2 p.m. There's something fundamentally off about your testimony. Okay. What are you talking about? You were there with me when we spoke to them.
I know, I was paying really close attention. I needed to see how close you were to finding me out. So why can't I remember?
She can't remember? What the hell was that dialogue just... Hold on. You can't trust your own memories, but Leif shouldn't have been affected. Okay. Is the twist here that Celeste's memories are also altered? Because that's not... Okay. Cuthbert, judging by what happened to you, Eris Ilmata clearly doesn't need a contract to affect people's memories. It's possible she changed the memories of Leif Frege and her entourage. Yeah. It is It's not just that, Lucio. There's something else that Celeste is clearly remembering differently that contradicts a physical piece of evidence. I don't know, man. I really don't know anymore. My attorney's badge. She said that you arrived at the meeting much earlier than you remember. That contradicts a physical piece of evidence that you have. The meeting was a specific time for a reason? No. Oh, the letter, right? Yeah. Celeste, this letter from Garrick Pierce told us to meet him at the prayer room at 2 p.m.
What?
Eris may have changed my memories, but changing a physical piece of evidence is a different thing entirely. But we don't know the full extent of her capabilities. Can we really rule that out? You were unconscious. Ilmata had plenty of time to access your body and your belongings. At this point, anything is possible, and Eris is far too unpredictable to say for sure. But if Lucio was right, Eris could have gone around doing whatever she wanted. She could have wiped the memories of every witness who saw the crimes, and she could have manipulated the crime scenes however she wanted. It's an entirely different kind of flying, altogether. It's an entirely different kind of flying. But if she had done so, there would have been logical inconsistencies. Until Celeste was revealed as the patron, every piece of evidence you found or deduced has been logically consistent. The contradictions in what Celeste is saying could be explained by Eris changing several elements of the crime. But there's a far simpler explanation. Okay, so Eris Ilmater changed the memories of Celeste McCoy. Okay, I'm gonna be mad about that testimony forever. Celeste, Eris has your eternal servitude. If she could manipulate my memories, what's to say that she's not manipulating your memories right now?
I guess that's possible. But why would she even bother doing that?
Why would she not do it? Why were we not just assuming that your memories of the timeline were wrong? Why didn't we just discredit that from the beginning? She wouldn't need to do that unless she had something to hide. Hello? Tyrion? Are you serious? What more is there left for her to hide? There's always at least one bad testimony. Whatever it is, it was important enough to make drastic changes to Celeste's memories. Wait. If that's true, that means Celeste's true memories will tell us exactly what we need to know.
But even if you're right, I can't remember what really happened. She has full control of my mind.
Unless we kill you. No, I'm kidding. That doesn't matter. It's just like every cross-examination we've ever done. If you keep testifying, she'll keep changing your memories to tell more lies. If we keep pointing them out, we'll eventually arrive at the truth. That's freaky. Celeste?
It's really obnoxious how resilient you are.
What?
Why can't you just all give up already?
Eris? Is that you? What are you...
Unfortunately, your little interrogation ends here.
Kingsguard, what are you doing? Destroy Ilmater's body.
Too late, Lucio. I win.
Oh, God. Celeste? Damn it. Eris, what did you do to her?
I put her to sleep, just as I did with Beatrice.
You... Why would you do such a thing, Ilmater?
What do you mean? I did it for the same reason I do anything. What would make Tyrion suffer more than putting his love in an eternal sleep?
If you wanted that, you would have just done that from the beginning. You're hiding something, I know it. Damn it, we can't extract any information from her like this. The only person who could tell us what we need to know is Celeste.
Well, good luck getting anything out of her like this.
Ever since you discovered the truth about what she did, one possibility has been floating around in your mind. Is it even possible? No, it doesn't matter if it's possible. Eris Ilmater.
What is it?
What would happen if I nullified Celeste's blood contract?
Assuming there's anything to even dispute, everything granted by the contract would be reversed. And I don't think you fully understand what that means.
Lucio. What is it? Your men know where Ruby Tamura's law office is, right? They do. Where are you going with this? You'll need an attorney to cross-examine Celeste's testimony. She owes me, and she'll be able to finish this on my behalf.
Wait.
And tell her... I'm sorry I couldn't keep my promise. Are we gonna do Fuck It We Ball again? Oh, that's a new sprite.
You're not serious, are you? I am one of the eldest evils that's ever lived. I would never create a faulty contract.
Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
Wait, you know I can't speak lies, correct?
By the Eye of Horus, I demand the opportunity to dispute Celeste McCoy's blood contract.
I'll state it plainly then. There will be no room for doubt.
I don't care.
What?
Celeste sacrificed her life to save mine. How could I ever face her again if I didn't do the same for her? There's something wrong with you two.
You're insane. You're risking death just for nothing.
Why are you so nervous? Maybe this is pointless, but I will never stop fighting for her.
Stop this.
I can't help myself. I'm only human after all. Once you pass this point, you will not be able to save your game for a while. I'm going to save. I'm going to save. What? We're doing great, guys. We're doing great. Power of love, bitch.
I've killed people. They were usually criminals or bandits. But it still frightened me how unaffected I was by their deaths. It always came so easily to me. I was good at it. A little too good. People told me that taking the lives of others would be hard. But I never felt that uneasiness. Not even once. It made me think that I was some kind of unfeeling monster. And maybe I am. But the time I spent with you, it filled me with more happiness than I could have ever dreamed of. Instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside you. It felt good to protect you. I felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. And whenever I saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling that I've never felt before. But it was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you, just like I couldn't protect my father. I don't understand. What did you ever see in someone like me? I really don't understand. Why would you go this far for me?
It's good to see you too.
Ow, what was that for? You know what it's for, you jerk! I literally had to sign my soul away to hell to keep you alive. And you just threw your life away?
What else was I supposed to do? Should I just have let Lucio kill you?
Yes! That's exactly what you should have done. A lot better than gambling away your life.
I was never gonna go along with that. Do you even know me?
Oh my god, this is why I couldn't tell you the truth. Because I knew you'd do something stupid like this.
You know I always get to the truth in the end. All you did was make that process extremely frustrating.
I could have gotten away with it.
You can't even beat me at chess. How are you going to hide a murder from me?
You... Tyrion, I killed Pierce.
I know.
At first, I tried to justify it by saying he would die in 1 month anyway.
Oh my god, hi Trav! Welcome to, welcome to hell. We're in hell right now. Welcome everybody, this is Tyrion Cuthbert. This is, if you're looking to not spoil anything, this is a really bad time to come in. We're in hell. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. We're doing great.
What's his life when compared to yours, right?
Why did I have to allow that? Okay. That's a normal word, Automod. Not everything is Bayonetta.
But when I looked at him just lying there unconscious, I just got so angry. So I woke him up.
What?
I wanted him to experience a fraction of the pain that my dad felt. Someone like him didn't deserve a peaceful death. So I...
Celeste.
You hate me, don't you? This time, I'm the disgusting murderer you've been looking for. So why couldn't you just let me die?
You honestly think I care for you that little?
What?
You are, and always will be, extremely important to me. One betrayal won't change how I feel about you.
Tyrion,
So you're not getting rid of me that easily. I'll always be there when you need me. No matter where you go, we're going there together.
Well, I think we might be heading to a pretty bad place.
Well, I'm not one to celebrate a victory prematurely. But if you're already admitting defeat, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Eris, can't believe you brought me here. I will never hear the end of this from my father.
Where are we?
The courtroom of the gods. The place where truth and reality are determined. The court of Azathoth. I'll give you one last chance, Tyrion. You made a rash decision, but I can still send you back.
Even now, she's still trying to dissuade you. Why is she so intent on making you give up? You're nervous, aren't you?
Is that so?
There's a reason why you didn't want me to bring you here. And I'm gonna find out what.
Your persistence was endearing at first, but now it's honestly really annoying. I suppose we'll have to do this the hard way then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh shit, ooh. Ooh, okay. We're not allowed to save the game anymore, so I'm fucked, man.
You should have taken my offer when you had the chance. The only way to nullify my contract is to unequivocally prove that its conditions weren't fulfilled. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Asmodeus, is that your dad?
By his word, demons are incapable of speaking lies. You're out of your element, Tyrion. This is my domain.
Doesn't matter if your contract is perfect, I'm not leaving here until you relinquish Celeste's soul. Your contract may be without flaw, but that doesn't mean we can't negotiate its terms. If disputing a blood contract was truly impossible, there would be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful, but they aren't omniscient. They can't possibly be aware of contradicting circumstances that may be created when they make a contract. Yep, fogged. You're hiding something. Something that you desperately need to keep hidden. I'm really, like, my brain is hooked onto that, like, my brain is hooked onto the fact that Beatrice had feigned death. Beatrice had feigned death in her compendium, and Celeste very specifically said his heart stopped, which is something that feigned death can make you think happens. I don't know if that'll be what comes up, but it'll be neat. The one problem with that is that it says Tyrion Cuthbert's apparent death in the contract, and I don't know if that counts. You even went as far as to knock out Celeste before we could get that information from her.
Oh, really now?
You tried to confound the investigation by manipulating Celeste's memories. But the contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. She didn't see you and Beatrice enter the prayer room until 2:00 p.m. at the earliest.
Your so-called contradiction is based on the testimony of Leif Freyga. How are you so sure that her testimony is reliable?
It's supported by the testimonies of Miriam and Lord Asclepius. They were all together at the time. Their testimony is sound.
Oh, really? It looks like you've made a contradiction.
What?
And that illusion makes their testimonies unreliable. So says the words of Asmodeus. What?
An illusion? What kind of illusion?
Who knows? My statement still stands.
You can't just expect us to accept your claims without any evidence.
I can't speak lies, Tyrion. Every statement that comes out of my mouth has to be true. I don't need any proof. In this court, the only thing that matters is what is true and what is false. And the word of Asmodeus says that Leif's testimony is unreliable.
There's something very funny about being literally in the middle of hell and Eris's age still just says 16.
Damn it.
You can just say whatever she wants without having to provide any context. But she only said that Leif was tricked. She didn't specify an exact time. Oh, damn it. Okay. There's something else that proves Leif didn't begin her search until 2 p.m. I don't know. But after that, they both went missing.
Eris supposedly lost track of Beatrice in search for her in the garden. Leif Frege, Miriam Frege, Lazarus Asclepius were together and were about to search for Beatrice at 2:05 p.m. However, they were stopped by the Kingsguard, who reported that a glyph of contingency had trapped Aster de Wyverngard in a force cage. Wait, what was the question? What else proves Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.? At 2 p.m., Aster de Wyverngard went to pay his respects at his father's coffin. Unbeknownst to him, there was a glyph of contingency set to trap him in a force cage. The trap triggered and Aster was trapped in that magical cage for its duration. Aster attempted to break the force cage by casting Firebolt. That had more evocation. There were traces of illusion Oh, I was right! Holy shit. Okay. Regardless of when it happened, Leif and her party went to search Beatrice after you two went missing. Do you confirm or deny that?
I won't deny it.
Perfect. Whoever set that trap, they set it to trigger whenever Aster approached his father's body. And it didn't trigger until 2 p.m. Leif and her party were about to search for Beatrice when the Kingsguard informed them of what happened. And mind you, the Kingsguard did this immediately after the trap was sprung. Since Leif was about to begin her search when this happened, Beatrice couldn't have gone missing until that time. And once again,
you're predicating that on Aster's testimony.
Not just him, Eris. Several members of the Kingsguard witnessed this.
True, and that is why I'll respond with this. So says the word of Asmodeus.
That is a good fucking catchphrase. An activated force cage did not trap Aster de Wyverngard during or after 1:50 p.m. But how? That testimony came from multiple people. Are you saying that the trap was sprung earlier than that?
Don't you remember, Tyrion? I can manipulate the memories of people who have a blood contract with me. But I'll give you a little clue. Son of a bitch.
The Empress of Discord made contracts with multiple Knights of the Kingsguard.
What? I tampered with their memories. You can't trust their accounts of what happened.
How many people did you make contracts with?
Little Lady Steelwind has been investigating my work for the last few months. But I've had my talons in Wyverngard for far longer than that. I've been preparing this for quite some time.
But even the Kingsguard.
No one is safe from temptation. Everyone has a price. Your little girlfriend should know that better than anyone.
Still, there has to be something. I still have more evidence.
Oh, really? Whose testimony will you be relying on this time?
You can present
all the evidence you want. Most of what you have is based on eyewitness accounts.
Even so, you can't possibly have made a contract with everyone there.
Let's check that again, shall we?
Okay, it's possible is like barely a statement.
Are you kidding me?
You only said it's possible. You never said that it actually happened.
You're the one disputing my contract, Tyrion. The burden of proof is on you.
That's completely ridiculous. How could I possibly verify a statement like that?
It's simple. Issue a divine edict to each person who was at the cathedral. You know he can't do that. If he gets it wrong even once, he'll die. That sounds more like your problem than mine.
Damn it.
Nothing to say, Tyrion? Isn't this the part where you
present
some groundbreaking piece of evidence?
As long as her statement stands, you have to doubt every piece of testimony you've gathered. Everyone at the cathedral could have been compromised, except Aster. I know he doesn't have a blood contract with you.
I suppose you're right. So are you going to use his testimony? You couldn't observe much from within that force cage. Do you understand now? You were never meant to win this game. But I've got to give you points for entertaining me this long. This is the most fun I've ever had, and I truly mean that. Tyrion,
Come on, there has to be something you can use. But all the clues you've gathered could potentially be lies created by her. They're useless against her.
Tyrion, you have to say something.
You can feel your strength fading. Feels as if you're being pulled into an eternal sleep.
This has always been a contest of willpower. And I think he's finally run out.
No. You recall what happened during Beatrice's trial. Your mother gave you the knowledge you needed to win. She did it before. Can she save you again? Mom, please. I need your help. Please, just tell me what to do. You hear nothing back. No. It appears you're truly alone now. You knew this was a long shot, but you still held out hope. You just wanted to protect Celeste, and you really thought you could do this. But Eris is a being who wraps herself in layers upon layers of lies. She has the power to make you doubt everything. The witness testimonies, even your hard evidence could be a fabrication. How could you possibly argue against someone like that? It's not fair. It's not fair, Miss Tamora. They're not even bothering to investigate the crime properly. Well, of course they're not. If they did, they'd be forced to admit that my client is innocent. How are you so calm right now? Is this what it's always like? How are you supposed to win like this? They can't... Oh, they can just keep changing the narrative however they want. They can, and that's exactly how I'll beat them. What? Look, Cuthbert, almost every part of the system is against us. But there's one advantage we have over the prosecution. And that's pure and objective logic. Logic? Tyrion, the prosecutor does all sorts of things to validate their case. They present evidence. They call witnesses, and they use those things to create conclusions. They create a box and throw a bunch of facts into it. They tell the court that everything within that box is the truth. And conversely, that makes everything outside of it a lie. But how does that help us? You point out contradictions in their case. That makes them throw more and more facts into that box to keep their case consistent. But if even one fact in the box is false, the entire thing falls apart. But surely they'll realize what you're doing. What if they play dumb and refuse to add anything to this box? Well, you can force them to. What? You can present your own truths. And you force the prosecution to either accept or deny them. By doing that, you can control what goes into the box. All sounds so complicated. I don't know if I'll ever get the hang of it. Don't worry. You've always been a sharp kid. I know you'll do great things. So don't give up. Tyrion, it's me. Believe in yourself. I can present my own truths. Eris's case hinges on when Beatrice disappeared. And she changed Celeste's memories to make her think everything happened earlier. Which can only mean Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m.
What was that?
I said,
This is far from over.
ooh! Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m. So says the Word of Horus.
What the hell?
You feel yourself filled with the radiant power of the Eye of Horus. With its powerfully unleashed, you feel the divine energy of the upper planes coursing through you. Power courses through me. Excuse me.
Tyrion, you have wings!
Wait, really? You frantically turn around, only catching glimpses of the spectral wings on your back. You spin around for a while until you realize that your feet aren't even touching the ground anymore.
You. What did you just do? I became a Celestial. Which means... No. I also can't tell lies. In any other situation, that would be a handicap. But here, that finally puts me on equal footing with you. Why won't you just die already? You tried everything you could to break me. You drove a wedge between me and Ruby. You even manipulated Celeste into betraying me. But I'm still standing, Eris. By Elton John. I think you might be a little out of your depth right now.
I have lived 1,000,000 of your pathetic lifetimes. And you think I'm out of my depth? I am the Empress of Discord, ruler of the 6th Circle of Hell. I am a god!
This too is Dragon Age the Veilguard.
She doesn't know, Tyrion. What the hell are you laughing about?
Whoever you are, man, king, or god, I won't let anyone stop me from reaching the truth.
Since you've so graciously bared your soul to me, I guess I should do the same.
True form, true form, true form?
Yes! I wanted to break your spirit in this form. Also, I could keep things fair and interesting. Do you know what? Right now, I just want to see you die.
True form, true form, true form! What? What happened? Celeste?
I'm here. I can't wait to tear you both apart.
Oh, hell yes. Oh, bitch. Not the live 2D animation. Also, so true new Eris theme. What?
What is that thing?
Did you honestly think my true form was that of a teenage girl? I was waiting for this age to stop being 16. No, I am an ancient one. I am older than time itself. It feels liberating to break free from that weak mortal shell. Mortal shell. So, this is what you really look like. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you are, I'm taking Celeste's soul back.
Kick her ass, Tyrion.
I'm going to carve out your souls and mount them in the fields of... Do you guys want me to say it the Italian way? The male bolge. The male bolge. The evil ditches. Alright, boss fight, let's fucking go. You'll need to be careful. You're bound by the same rules as her now. You can't tell lies in this form, even accidentally. Why don't we pick up where we left off? I've established that Beatrice didn't go missing until 2 p.m. I wonder, would you go to so much trouble to make me doubt that? Why would you go to so much trouble to make me doubt that? When she gave her testimony, Celeste said that Eris and Beatrice entered the prayer room at 1:40 p.m. From the axiom you declared, you know that Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Eris clearly changed Celeste's memories, but for what purpose? Eris forced Celeste to believe the events occurred earlier. Oh. Hold on. Ari wanted, Eris needed Celeste to believe the... There we go. I believe you needed Celeste to think that the events happened much earlier. Staying quiet. That won't work this time. Celeste McCoy remembered the attack occurring much earlier than it actually did. So says the Word of Horus. Oh no, that was such a small bit of her health. Oh no. Nothing to say.
You can't stay quiet forever. I didn't need her to think that specifically. I simply wanted to confound your ability to deduce what actually happened. And is that not what happened? That may be, but I think you have a specific reason to move her timeline back. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. So says the Word of Horus. One event occurred that... There's a reason you needed to think it was earlier. Is it? This? Ooh, I fucked up. No, Eris wanted you to believe that Celeste signed the contract with her at 140. He needed you to believe that to keep the narrative logically consistent. But you know that Eris used Beatrice to attack the prayer room no later than 2 p.m. What followed shortly after seems strange if the events happened much later. Wait. What? Go back. What followed shortly after that seems strange. Okay, hold on. Let me double check what happened after that. This is what you were thinking about during Celeste's testimony? Okay. I see. I understand now. Slightly. This is a banger theme. So our time is correct. Oh no, I crossed out a piece of my timeline and the crossed out part moved, so it's not on the right statement anymore. Oh dear. Okay. So the things that wouldn't make sense afterward is that Von Sanctus Where's his autopsy? He died at 2:05. It was the death of Lloyd Von Sanctus. You needed Celeste to... See, I would have gotten that with my timeline because the first thing I have listed after 2 o'clock is Von Sanctus. It still says Von Sanctuary Suffocation. I didn't fix it. So I would have gotten that if that was what it was earlier. Son of a bitch. You need Celeste to think that she signed the contract much earlier than 2 p.m. That's because Lloyd Von Sanctus's death occurred at 2:05 p.m. Which would imply that you killed me, convinced Celeste to sign a contract, and made Celeste trick Arya into signing another contract. All in the span of 5 minutes. If that's true, would it be possible that Celeste isn't the patron?
What?
It's the only logical conclusion. The timeline's far too short. Even if you remember being tricked by her, we can't trust your memories. Was I right with my earlier guess that I didn't say out loud? Isn't that right, Eris? Your desperation is almost pitiful. I should respond so that there's no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy was the person who gave Arya Steelwind that blood contract. So says the word of Asmodeus.
I knew it.
Is something wrong? I know the truth is hard to accept sometimes, but Celeste did betray Arya's trust. She always speaks in technicalities, so you can't take that claim at face value. But this could also be a trick. You could declare outright that Celeste is not the patron, but if you're wrong about that, you'll most definitely die. You need to be certain before you decide to declare it. Okay, let's assume that Celeste isn't the patron. Why would Celeste hand Arya a blood contract? There was an illusion on it. If Celeste isn't the patron, the contract would have already been signed. And you already concluded that the blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. You recall something happening, but it's still muddled. What was it? Sign tricked Eric Pearson to signing the contract? Arya into signing the contract. Well, okay. There was a short exchange between Celeste and Arya. Dropped evidence, hid evidence. Dude, this was months ago. I forgore. In front of Celeste. Dropped evidence in front of Celeste? No. Okay. Contract. I almost had it. Oh no. The contract using a spell. Okay, I feel like Celeste and Arya have to be in it, right? Celeste dropped Arya in front of Celeste. Yeah, okay. Celeste and Arya have to be in it, and this one can't be Celeste, so it has to be Arya. This was not it. Hit Arya. Using a spell in front of Celeste and designing the contract. Celeste dropped Arya using a spell. I just... Yes. Had Arya dropped the wrong thing? Arya dropped evidence? Oh. As she awkwardly skitters away, you see something fall out of her pocket.
Oh, Arya, you dropped your runestone.
As Celeste picks up the runestone, she accidentally activates it. An image of a piece of evidence appears for a brief moment, but Arya quickly hides it. But not before Celeste sneaks a peek at it.
Oh.
The overexposure effect is killing me.
Oh, I see.
Celeste, don't just invade her privacy like that.
Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you.
She definitely handed that contract to her after it was signed. But that doesn't necessarily mean she's not the patron either. Is something wrong?
You look conflicted.
No. From the very beginning, she's been trying to get in your head. She thrives on doubt and mistrust. But you've always known from the very beginning. Celeste would never betray Arya like that. I super don't remember her dropping that at all. Like, I remember the dialogue of the, like, don't be like that, I'm happy for you, now that I'm seeing it, but I super don't remember that happening. Ugh. Celeste McCoy is not the patron described in Arya Steelwind's blood contract. So says the Word of Horus. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Okay. Arya's blood contract has been added to your notes. The blood contract is this the same? For the intention of the contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind must be referred to as the patron. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. This contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patron so long as they both live. Dude, I think I might be right with my guess. Celeste McCoy... Oh, this is what updated. Celeste McCoy saw Arya drop this contract before she entered the prayer room with Tyrion. Due to the Empress of Discord changing her memories, she can't remember what was written on this contract.
Even now, you trust her that much.
Oh, wait! But that means...
You didn't betray Arya, Celeste. She only manipulated your memories after the fact. She wanted to make you think that you did. I just want to check something really quick. Okay. This?
So it's not my fault.
It isn't. But that has a far more unsettling implication. Someone else is the patron. But who? No, that's not important right now. Ugh, I want to know. You need to focus on saving Celeste for now. Celeste wasn't the one who secured Arya's compliance and cooperation. Doesn't that make your contract flawed?
Please, I thought you were an attorney. The contract states that Celeste would engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind. No further actions were necessary. She was already under my influence by then.
But that means none of this is her fault.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
Neither Arya Steelwind nor Beatrice Frege was directly responsible for the death of Garrick Pierce.
So says the word of Asmodeus.
No, that's not it. Autopsy. Right. There's still the death of Pierce.
It doesn't matter who's responsible for the massacre as a whole. What matters is the validity of my contract.
You act like you're in control of the situation. But you've been nervous ever since I began disputing your contract. You're hiding something, aren't you?
Who can say for sure?
The second paragraph is vague, but what about the first and third paragraphs? Something is off here. Wait. Is it possible that I didn't die? I've been saying this!
Are you still in denial?
I thought you were ready to die to save your beloved Celeste. Answer the question, Eris. We can't trust Celeste's memories. That memory where she confirmed my death could all be a fabrication.
If you're still holding on to the hope that you'll survive this, let me state it plainly for you.
Observe.
I did not alter that memory. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Feign death!
I'm sorry, Tyrion.
How did you revive me, Eris? Do you even have the power to resurrect people from the dead?
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. But if you doubt me, why don't you declare that Tyrion Cuthbert never died?
Knowing her, she could be baiting you into telling a lie. But it's equally likely that she's bluffing.
If you still doubt that I resurrected you, I'll state this.
Beings of my power are able to... Okay, that doesn't say shit. If you're saying that, it must be true. No. You're clearly not acting in good faith. How can I trust what you're saying? Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Is it possible that it's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish? Why would you need to specify that? For example, would Marineth be able to resurrect a person from the dead using a contract? Let me save you some trouble. I'll say it for you. The Empress of Discord can't resurrect people easily. So says the Word of Horus.
That's not the same as saying it was impossible for me to do it.
But it would require a large amount of effort on your part.
Perhaps. But recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there. And by all accounts, she concluded you were dead.
How thoroughly did you check me?
I have experience in first aid, and it was pretty bad.
You weren't breathing and your heart was stopped.
She tried to resuscitate you for several minutes, but to no avail.
Where the fuck is... It's indefinite? Are you kidding? Yeah. Yeah. That's what the fuck is going on. Right, there's no way your body could survive that long without oxygen and blood flow. And Eris just confirmed that Celeste spent several minutes trying to resuscitate you. But there has to be more to this than you're seeing. Feign death. You may have been able to resurrect me, but you had a far easier way to create that scenario.
And luckily for you, Beatrice was there and under your control.
Are you saying that Beatrice can resurrect people from the dead?
No, the opposite is actually true. Beatrice Frege cast Feign Death on Tyrion Cuthbert. So says the Word of Horus. Ooh, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked.
What?
I'm sorry, Celeste. But I was never dead. You just used a spell to trick you.
No. So everything I did.
It was for nothing.
But that means you never resurrected him. He was never dead in the first place.
The contract only said he was apparently dead. Oh, okay, it worked backwards from how I thought it would. All I did was revive him. By making Beatrice release her spell, which allowed him to wake up. Well, that eliminates the first paragraph as a possible weak point. And that only leaves the death of Garrick Pierce at Celeste's hand. Something happened with Pierce, didn't it? What are you hiding? Whatever could you be talking about? Your contract says that Celeste must bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Since you wrote that contract, that must have been your intent from the beginning. So why are you so nervous? Something went wrong, didn't it? If you want to stay quiet, I'll just... All of this could be an elaborate trick to bait you into making a false statement. You need to be careful. You need to find out exactly what went wrong. Is it possible that Celeste didn't kill Garrick Pierce? Are you serious? He's the man who killed her adoptive father, and he was slated to be executed next month. She didn't have a rational reason not to trade his life for yours.
Yeah, as bad as it sounds, that wouldn't be a hard choice for me. There isn't a single reason why I wouldn't take a deal like that.
She may have wanted to, but something else might have happened. Perhaps Beatrice or Arya misinterpreted one of your commands and killed him against your wishes. You're making this so tedious. Oh my god, I'm totally right. Oh my god. I was guessing. Neither the Empress of Discord, Arya Steelwind, nor Beatrice Frege killed Garrick Pierce, so says the Word of Asmodeus. Well, what if we forced Celeste to kill him? She signed that contract already, so you had control of her. The contract states that she needed to kill Pierce of her own volition and agency. Do you honestly think I would make a foolish mistake like that? Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions when Pierce died, so says the Word of Asmodeus. What if someone else killed Garrick Pierce on accident? Maybe a member of the King's Guard who survived and entered the prayer room. Try again, Tyrion. And while I'm at it, Garrick Pierce's death was not an accident. It was intentional and committed with malice. What the fuck? I'm right. There's no fucking way. The Empress of Discord, Celeste McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, Beatrice Frege, and Arya Steelwind were the only people in the prayer room with Garrick Pierce when he died. No. Do you understand now? I can refute any possible explanation you may have for Pierce's death. But the truth is, Tyrion, Garrick Pierce's death occurred because of Celeste McCoy's actions. So says the Word of Asmodeus. No. Have you given up? No, bitch, I know who the fuck killed him. Have I finally extinguished the light of hope within you? I can't believe it. I can't believe you fell for that. What? You've never thrown consecutive declarations at me like that before. It's because I'm getting close, isn't it? You can freely manipulate Celeste's memories of what happened. And I don't have any evidence that implies what actually transpired in the prayer room. The only person who could tell me that was you. What? You thought you could overwhelm me by shooting down all my theories. But all you did was tell me the exact state of the room when Garrick Pierce died. And now I can figure out what actually happened. Wait. Okay. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord. No, stop this. I'm not sure what would possibly drive him to do something like that, but when he was in the prayer room, Garrick Pierce chose to take his own life.
What?
I guessed this so early into the stream. Because, like, we scrolled past it earlier, and, like, if you go back in the VOD, I probably say something. But I stopped on Pierce's compendium because he's had shaped water this whole time. And I was like, did he kill himself? I have a... Okay. You know what that means, don't you? But for the sake of it, I'll state it in a way that makes it abundantly clear. Stop this! Stop this right now! Celeste McCoy did not bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. So says the Word of Horus. The conditions of your contract were impossible for Celeste to fulfill. That renders it logically invalid. That's checkmate, Eris. You filthy little... Get... fucked. Contract nullified. And I can save again, so I'm going to save again. Go back. Jesus. Ooh. Does this mean you? I successfully nullified Celeste's blood contract. You look in your satchel and check the place where you've been keeping her contract. You find only a pile of ash. That's gonna suck to clean out later. It appears that it's completely disintegrated. You're still alive. How? You. At first you think she's glaring at you, but then you realize.
Me?
You little bitch! I could have accepted losing to a Heavensborn. But you!
What are you talking about? Tyrion's the one that beat you. Wait, I remember what really happened now. Tyrion? Tyrion, please wake up. You can't die. It appears that he's quite dead.
It appears that it appears. You.
You should be more careful, Celeste. You might hurt someone if you swing that dangerous thing around. I was right about you all along. I should never have trusted you. I like your enthusiasm. But there's still something you can do to save him.
What? What is this?
Do you feel that pit of dread in your chest? It's the same fear that my dad felt after you stabbed him. And with his life, you'll have your beloved Tyrion back. What are you waiting for? End him, Celeste. I can't.
What?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's my girl.
Tyrion, he wouldn't want this. He never has to know, Celeste. I can protect you from his Eye of Horus. That doesn't matter. I can't do it, it's just... This man literally killed your adoptive father. Not to mention he's a dead man walking. You've lived a lifetime of killing people. What's one more person? I
Won't suffer your self-righteous pity, bastard.
Don't misunderstand me. Right now, I want nothing more than to end your worthless life. But Tyrion's ideals are what saved me. That part of him is so wonderful and so beautiful. I could never betray those ideals, not even if it's to save him. You're actually serious, aren't you? You'd seriously sacrifice him to honor his idiotic ideals.
won't do it. I'm not going to sign that contract.
Contract? Huh. I see now.
What?
So you're his little consort, aren't you?
Damn it! Wait. Get out of the way, you idiot! Drop the weapon, Pierce. Don't be stupid.
The only stupid one here is you, bastard. You should have known from the beginning. No matter what you chose, they were never going to let me live.
Hey,
But if I'm fated to die, then it's going to be on my own terms.
wait, stop!
See you all in hell. What is wrong with him? Like, actually.
Damn it. You trying to heal him? It's too late. He aimed straight for his heart.
No.
Come on, you waste of human flesh, wake up!
I need you alive.
What the hell did you just do? Pierce is dead and I signed your stupid contract. Now bring Tyrion back!
No. No, 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 no!
Pierce was dead anyway, so I thought I could catch her on a technicality. And you did it! And you did it! Good for you! I never realized what I actually did. You rendered my blood contract faulty. You ruined everything. And where do you get off acting like you're any better than them? What? Ideals. Righteousness.
Okay, Akechi.
Don't give me that bullshit.
I could have accepted losing to a Heavensborn.
But you're human. You're a goddamn killer. All of you are rotten to your disgusting cores. You would all tear each other's throats if I gave you the smallest reason to. Tyrion is the only person here with a trace of the celestial self-righteous morality.
If that's what you think of them, you really don't know anything about humanity. Celeste is far more than what you're saying. She's far more caring and empathetic than I am. I could never even come close. And it has nothing to do with whether I'm a Heavensborn or if she's a human. But I think I understand you a little more, Eris.
Is that so?
Let me ask you a question, Eris. Did you feel any amount of satisfaction when you killed my mother?
What? So, you figured that out, did you?
When you went on that little tirade about how much you enjoy killing Heavensborn, I had some suspicions.
And how does it feel, Tyrion? The person who killed your mother, the person who ruined your entire life, is standing right up in front of you. What do you have to say? Nothing to say? Say something, damn it!
I think all I feel for you right now is pity.
Oh, that's rich. You pity me. Your existence is an infinitesimal moment in my eternal existence.
And yet you put all of this effort into making me suffer. Well, was it everything you imagined it would be? Did it satisfy you at all? I bet you didn't feel anything when you killed my mother. It was just another drop of evil into your empty soul.
I was excited. It was far too simple. I didn't truly make her suffer. That's why I didn't.
Oh, is that right? Well, what if you did succeed into throwing me into despair? Would you have felt any satisfaction?
Of course I...
Demons can't tell lies, Eris. You can't lie to us, and you can't lie to yourself.
No, I can't.
And that's why I pity you. You were fated to be evil from the moment of your creation, weren't you? That's why you hate humanity so much. You envy us.
What did you just say?
You're envious of humanity. You don't grow. You don't change. This too is Bayonetta 2. You can't become a better version of yourself. You're right. Your existence probably will be eternal. You'll be eternally evil. And you'll be eternally unsatisfied and eternally pitiful. That's why you envy us. Because you'll never be free from that fate.
It is completely...
You can't say it, can you? You can't refute my claim because it would be a lie. This too is bridge to the turnabout.
You. You know what? Maybe you are right. Maybe I'll never be satisfied. Maybe I won't feel any satisfaction from killing you. But I'm going to try.
Oh. She exploded. Look at Lucio's just standing there, man. To think you would threaten violence in my presence. Arrogant witch. Well, I suppose that solves that business. Although, she'll definitely be back one day. And when she does, I'll be ready. For now, let's be satisfied that we finally discovered what happened. Oh, right. About that. She exploded. Are you serious? After all that, we still don't know who the patron is. At this point, I'm just glad Miss McCoy wasn't the true mastermind behind this. Speaking of which, now that I've nullified her contract, Celeste should finally have her true memories back.
I do remember what happened, but it's still really fuzzy. I've really been trying to remember what was on Arya's contract when I caught a glimpse of it. But I think that's the memory Eris manipulated the most.
It's possible that she will need some time to fully recover from the Empress's demonic influence. Have a good night. The VOD will be up, hopefully relatively soon. But we don't have that kind of time. That damn demon led us around for the entire morning. Not to mention, we've lost nearly an hour due to Cuthbert disputing that contract. It's just past noon. Right. We have less than 3 hours before every magical trace at that crime scene disappears.
Did you try testifying? Maybe reviewing everything will help jog your memory?
Oh, that's the... Whoops, that was Tyrion. Whatever.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Miss McCoy, could you try to remember what happened during your business with the Empress of Discord?
I'll try my best. I think I remember it now. We went to meet with Pierce at 1:50 p.m. and we heard that commotion outside at 2:20 p.m. I saw Arya attacking the guards there, and I fought her for about 15 minutes before she broke past me. When I followed her into the prayer room, I found her there with Beatrice and Eris. They knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. I checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead, but I realize now that Beatrice just cast feign death on him. Anyway, Eris offered her deal to me, but I couldn't go through with killing Pierce. I think you know the rest. A few minutes after Pierce died, Aster, the Inquisition, and the King's Guard showed up to arrest Arya.
Aside from your conversation with Ilmata, that seems to match up with what we already knew. It appears we'll simply need to wait for Celeste's memories to return. He's clearly not okay with leaving his daughter vulnerable until then. Even if there's nothing apparently significant, I'd still like to cross-examine her. Go ahead, then. Alright.
Her testimony doesn't appear to add any new information. But between multiple murders and Eris changing people's memories, there might be something you've missed. Remember each piece of evidence you have and the time of each event. Oh, there might be something there you can use. Okay. Meeting with Pierce was at 1:50. I mean, it should have been at 1:45. No, 1:50 is correct. I have it written down. We heard the commotion outside at 2:20. 2:20-ish, we stopped interviewing him is what I have written down. This one isn't too bad. Okay. Saw Arya attacking the guards at 2:20. Fought her for about 15 minutes before she broke past me. Yeah, that lines up. When I followed her into the prayer room, I found her there. Wait, what? What? Oh, right. No, that is correct. A few minutes after Pierce died, everybody showed up to arrest Arya. I don't think that's right. I wouldn't call that a few minutes, at least.
Objection!
Oh, I guess that's not right. Okay. Right. We now know for certain that the meeting was at 2 p.m.
Yeah, she only changed my memory so she could trick all of us.
Considering that my memories were intact, she must not have had the power to change them.
Yes. You never actually used her demonic powers to revive you. She merely had Beatrice release the feigned death spell that she originally cast.
I still can't believe I fell for that.
Anyway, who did you see attacking the guards? Was it Arya or Beatrice? Originally, you said that you fought her for a lot longer.
Yeah, I had to account for the time I spent speaking to Eris.
I had a feeling something was off about that.
I knew Tyrion would be really meticulous about the timeline of the murder. I knew he was going to keep notes in his phone, so I had to make my testimony match up with the time of Pierce's death.
Really sorry.
We'll talk about this later. Oh. Also, Tyrion's like, you told me that the thing was a lot longer. We said 20 minutes before. We did not say it was like a lot longer. But we weren't wrong about Beatrice sneaking past you during your fight.
Yeah. Now that I look back on it, it was probably a distraction so Beatrice could sneak past me.
What is it, Cuthbert?
If the patron was working together with Eris, why would Eris use Beatrice to knock out Arya?
I never thought of that.
Frankly, I find it hard to believe that the patron willingly went along with the Empress's convoluted plan. Whoops. They clearly needed Pierce to die, and relying on McCoy to do it seems foolhardy.
Is it possible that Eris went off script then? She definitely doesn't seem like the type of demon to take orders from a human. Even though Celeste wasn't responsible, it's still a betrayal by Celeste lying all the way through the investigation. Yeah. Anyway, what happened after you saw me unconscious? Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by.
I can't believe you fell for such an obvious deception.
I know. I was just so scared. I thought Tyrion was dead. I wasn't thinking clearly.
I'm glad you care about me that much. But what you did almost destroyed Arya's future. Oh.
Perhaps it's best to stick to the facts for now. To think one blood contract could have such an effect on the investigation.
I should have known she was up to something, but I was too desperate to realize it.
You were put in a difficult situation. Take solace in the fact that you stuck to your ideals despite that.
Scaled Lord is being surprisingly sympathetic towards her.
This must have been after they went to investigate the fire in the common room.
I'm surprised Aster went to the prayer room as well. I'd have thought the Kingsguard would have kept him in a secure location.
Those were my orders. But His Majesty demanded that they... Oh, those were my orders. But His Majesty demanded that they secure the cathedral for the safety of everyone there. He's always been an altruist.
Okay. How long was the force cage up? I'm trying to remember. Where the hell is force cage? Force cage? Force cage is 1 hour. Yeah, Aster... That doesn't... Right? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Wait, what?
What is it, Cuthbert?
Celeste, are you sure Aster showed up only a few minutes after Pierce died? Yeah, I remember that part pretty well. Eris seemed really worried about being seen by them.
Have you figured something out, Mr. Cuthbert? It's just that... May I remind you that we are extremely pressed for time. Stop wasting our time and just say what you want to say. And let the words fall out.
Celeste, Garrick Pierce died at 2:45 p.m. and Aster showed up in the prayer room only a few minutes after? Yeah, where are you... Wait. That raises a big question. How did Aster enter the prayer room around 2:45 p.m.? When he should have been trapped in a force cage until 3 p.m.? Wait, you're not serious, are you?
McCoy's memories are clearly McCoy's memories are clearly unreliable. My men all reported that His Majesty led them to the prayer room after he exited the force cage.
Normally, that would be more concrete when compared to Celeste's testimony. But we can't trust their testimony.
What are you talking about?
While I was disputing Celeste's contract, Eris declared that she made contracts with multiple members of the Kingsguard.
What?
They were working together with her. And if these contracts were structured similarly to Celeste's, she must have had the ability to manipulate their memories. This means they could have intentionally or unintentionally lied during questioning.
To think, even the Kingsguard has been compromised. How could I have let this happen?
And even if we assume that he somehow escaped an inescapable force cage, how did Aster know to head to the prayer room?
I understand your point. But do you understand what you're implying?
I'm not trying to imply anything. I'm just stating the facts that we know. We know that a human, whether willingly or otherwise, worked with the Empress of Discord to orchestrate this massacre. He was deeply trusted by Arya Steelwind. So much so that she didn't even think twice about signing a contract that he gave her. There's only one person who meets those criteria. Aster de Wyverngard, the reigning king of our kingdom.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Cuthbert, do you understand the weight of this accusation? To claim that the king collaborated with the demon in any capacity is no small thing.
I do. But I'm hoping this is all a misunderstanding. After all,
Eris's goals seemed to be nothing beyond sowing as much discord as possible. She made us believe that Celeste and Arya were both murderers. I want to save Arya, but I also want to believe in the people who've believed in me. If Aster has information that can save Arya, we have to find it. Very well, then. I suppose it's only right, then, with everything that has transpired, that the king should make his truth known. I agree, and I wouldn't have it any other way. King's Guard, please escort His Majesty to the stand. Sorry, my dude. Little guy. Thank you for cooperating, Aster. Of course. I understand your position, Mr. Cuthbert. I am hoping you can shed some light on how Arya came to be under the blood contract in the first place. It's possible Eris tricked you somehow and made you carry out the massacre. There has to be something we're not seeing, despite what the evidence points to. Evidence? You're referring to Celeste's testimony, am I correct? I'm sorry to say this, but... Are you sure we can trust her testimony? We can trust her now. She's no longer under the effects of a blood contract, which you claim no longer exists. But only you have the power to manifest them in the first place. What are you getting at? I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but I suppose what I mean is, after everything that just happened, how can we trust you? What? You disappeared for quite some time, to who knows where. And the only person who was there with you was Celeste and a demon who can clearly alter people's memories. Isn't it a little convenient that she was burnt to a crisp almost immediately after your return? She said it multiple times. That didn't actually kill her. And now, you're singling me out as the patron, the one ultimately responsible for the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil. If that demon made you into her puppet, wouldn't this be exactly what she wanted?
That's right.
How do we know this Heavensborn can be trusted?
We've all heard the stories. He's practically a dissident. For all we know, he could be an agent of the theocracy.
You can feel the room turning against you. Even the Scaled Lord looks wary. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you after everything you've done. But I suppose there's one way to confirm your theory. And what's that? Use your divine edict on me, just like you've done several times before. If I truly was in league with that demon, shouldn't I have a contract with her? It will appear, even if I was made to forget about it.
Wait, that's right. We already tried that before and it didn't work.
Which means he definitely doesn't have a contract with her. Why aren't you doing it? I can't. I already tried and nothing appeared. I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I know you care deeply for her. But we all saw Celeste's blood contract and we heard her earlier confession. Not to mention, we have no way of knowing whether Celeste is truly free from Eris's influence. If Miss Steelwind is to be saved, we all must accept what needs to be done. I don't like saying this, but I think it's time this trial came to its conclusion. Don't you, Your Grace? Damn it, he's even got the Scaled Lord on his side. Even if it's against you, he raised a lot of good points. But is he acting with malice? Or is he just being careful?
Come on, think, Tyrion. We just proved my blood contract wasn't valid. But the one who made Arya commit those murders is still out there.
Maybe you've been thinking about this the wrong way. Eris found ways to trick people into signing blood contracts before. So she wouldn't necessarily need a blood contract to trick Aster into accidentally helping her. The question isn't whether Aster knowingly did this or not. The question is, there has to have been some sort of physical involvement on his part. That might have left evidence behind that proves it. Arya didn't want... Aster was tricked into signing... The Force Cade, the blood contract. No, Arya was... allowed to... Well, that doesn't make any grammatical sense. The only one that makes grammatical sense is was tricked into. Was tricked into signing that. We already did that, right? Yeah. Was tricked into murder. No. In the blood contract. Yeah, Aster doesn't have a contract. Like, he cannot have... I'm surprised it's not was tricked into hiding. Was tricked into murdering the blood and destroying... No, we already did that. Was tricked into murdering the crimes. Damn. I'm really surprised it's not this. No. What a part of it... Okay. His physical involvement... I'm really surprised it isn't was tricked into hiding the blood contract. Does that make sense to me? Wait, is it just that? That's it? Okay. We said that like... We knew that part though. I thought it was a new statement. Okay. I thought this was supposed to be new information. You needed to trick Arya into signing the contract somehow.
But you've seen how she is around him. That wouldn't have been very hard to do.
No, Arya may be extremely lovesick around him, but she's still an attorney. She would be careful to read any contract she signed. We deduced earlier that her blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. It was the thing that she dropped. Yeah, and I remember something. When you caught a glimpse of it, you immediately started teasing her.
I'm really trying, but I just can't remember what I saw. I was teasing her about it. It might have been related to her relationship with Aster. I'm sorry. I know that really doesn't narrow it down.
No, that's exactly the clue that I needed.
Really?
Arya signed... marriage license. Aster, there is one piece of physical evidence that proves you were involved in this. Really? The patron controlled Arya and committed each of the murders without having to do anything personally. This was all contingent on tricking her into signing that contract in the first place. I recall that you went to a meeting with the High Speaker right before the massacre started. It was to discuss your marriage to Arya, wasn't it? Yes, that's correct. Aster, the blood contract that Arya signed needed to look like a normal legal document. But I just realized something while reading it. The language used would have made sense under a different context. In that contract, Arya gave you her mind, body, and soul. It would bind her to you so long as you both live. What are you saying? No. In other words, till death do you part.
Objection!
That's a big leap in logic, even for you. Whoever tricked my daughter would surely have destroyed the evidence by now. That demon went out of her way to destroy her memories of signing it. I doubt they would have left any copies of the marriage license to be found. Indeed. Bringing such heavy accusations against the High Speaker or the King will require more than just speculation.
First he dares call the king to testify, and now he's trying to indict the High Speaker? He's a traitor to the nation.
I have more than just speculation, Your Grace. I have a copy of it. But your divine edict only recreates the terms of the blood contract, not the material it was written on. The original document wouldn't be visible on your copy. That wasn't the copy I was talking about, Aster. What? Don't you wonder how I knew about that blood contract? Every attorney has a magical runestone. They let us take pictures of crime scenes and write down notes magically. Yes, I'm aware of them. And did you know Arya took a picture of the marriage license she signed? What? Oh, this is a good sprite. She was so happy to finally have your union codified that she took a picture of your marriage license, even though it was technically illegal to do so. Why would she? The moment she regained consciousness, she thought she was a danger to others. She had no memories of what she did that day, but she knew something was wrong. That's why she locked herself in a cell with an anti-magic field. She was being rightfully cautious. But had she simply left any of those anti-magic fields and checked her runestone, she would have found a picture of a marriage license with the exact same words as her blood contract. So I'll ask you this, Aster. Who gave that marriage license to her? Was it you or the High Speaker? If you don't want to answer, we can drag the truth out of both of you. Don't bother. No. So it really was you. Tell me, Mr. Cuthbert, do you know what the best kind of lie is? The kind that's hardest to disprove. No, not quite. It's the kind where you won't even try. The best kind of lie is the one you want to believe in. The truth can be right in front of you, but it will make you look away. If I recall correctly, Miss McCoy gave... Yep. If I recall correctly, McCoy made you experience that firsthand today. Your Majesty, what are you... I'm done with this farce. I'm sure if we brought the High Speaker to the stand, Cuthbert would just deduce what happened anyway. Perhaps I was just lying to myself. You... No. Aster, you whelp. Are you saying it was you? This little freak. You used my daughter to commit mass murder. I did, Lucio. What of it? How could you? And what right do you have to judge my actions, O great-scaled lord? I was only cleaning up the mess you created. And if it weren't for Eris's little games, I would have done it in a much cleaner manner. Pardon me? No, I think I'll be pardoning myself. Can't be serious. I am King of Wyverngard, am I not? Is that not my right? You're insane! Tell me, does this terrify you all? To know that I can do whatever I please with no one who can stop me? Is that not what you've all been doing to the rest of this country? You seriously expect to get away with this? I do. Who has the power to stop me? The Scaled Lord? Yes, exactly him. That's why he hosted this trial in the first place. His authority is above yours. I didn't ask who could stop me, Tyrion. I asked who was going to. What? Why aren't either of you saying anything? Yes, Rathalion, have me arrested. Put my 7-year-old brother on the throne. I'm sure history will tell you exactly how a kingdom fares when a child sits on the throne. Or would you take the throne for yourself? You spent all those centuries huddled away in this ruined city. I am certain you know exactly what problems this nation is facing and what it needs to right itself. Rathalion! I'm sorry, Cuthbert. I came here to do what was best for my people. I may not know the best course before me, but I know with painful certainty that it is not to seize control of this nation. I will not take that responsibility again. Nor will I thrust that responsibility onto those who would not have it. Not really surprising. From everything I've seen, negligence has been your one consistent trait. And what about you, Lucio? Are you going to try to depose me? The beloved prince, now king of Wyverngarde. Or did you forget? The people of this nation love me and hate you. I hear you're very skilled at arguing, Tyrion. But I doubt even you could make the public see that as anything other than a military coup. You imagine Grand General Lucio deposing the new king of Wyverngarde before the previous king's body is even interred. I wonder just how bloody of a civil war that would plunge this nation into. And even if Lucio doesn't have much difficulty crushing the commoners, I am sure you can imagine just how tempting a weakened Wyverngarde would look to other nations. Damn it. By killing Sybil and Von Sanctus, he left a power vacuum that only he could fill. Aster, you're holding the entire kingdom hostage. I am merely consolidating power where it belongs. In the hands of a kind and benevolent ruler who is finally going to fix this nation. You murdered several people, consorted with demons, and enslaved your own fiancé. I'm sure that to you, my actions may seem evil and unforgivable. But to those in the Wyverngarde nobility, I doubt that I'm even the first to do such a thing. This is just politics. And I think that makes Checkmate, Cuthbert. I can't believe it. I've always wanted to say that.
What are you all doing? Are you just going to let him get away? Lucio, she's your daughter! You're just going to let him keep control over her?
Ah. Oh, Arya totally detests me. This bastard. My daughter would not sacrifice the stability of Wyverngarde for her freedom. You know that to be true.
He killed so many people, and he enslaved Arya. He almost killed you, and he tried to kill me.
Wait a minute, that's right. Why did he try to kill you?
What do you mean?
If Aster is the patron, that means Pierce originally sent that letter to him. King de Wyverngarde just recently died. If Aster thought she was a threat, would that mean Celeste has royal blood? That wouldn't make much sense. Even if McCoy was of royal blood, Aster is the king's eldest child and he's of pure royal blood. McCoy would have no claim to the throne under these circumstances. If you were his half-sister, you wouldn't have a claim to the throne. So why would he go to so much trouble to kill Pierce and you?
Maybe he just wanted to make sure.
But he wouldn't have had Eris kill Pierce personally if it wasn't important. He needed both you and Pierce to die during the massacre. Which means you two were just as important targets as Von Sanctus and Sybil.
Okay, but my potential claim to the throne would be the only reason why he'd be scared of me. If that wasn't a problem, why would he be so scared of Pierce's blackmail?
Would the line of succession be the only reason why he'd be scared of Celeste's parentage? Recall what you remember about Wyverngarde's laws regarding the royal throne. Wasn't there something someone mentioned about that? Oh, dude, I don't remember. You recall a conversation you had with Beatrice Frege. It's probably because of Wyverngarde's bloody history with the theocracy of Lumina. The theocracy? Aren't they the nation east of us? Yes. The Luminites worship the celestial gods, while our people worship the ancient dragons. A few centuries ago, our nation was locked in a bitter war with the Luminites. Even now, the Crown sees the celestial religions as a threat to our draconic culture. The Church has done its best to wipe out any religions that worship the Celestials. Woo! If Aster's actions had nothing to do with the theocracy, he would have targeted you, not Celeste. And that also wouldn't explain why he needed Pierce to die. Recall what you remember about Wyverngarde's laws regarding the royal throne. Was there someone mentioned about that? Oh, are we just going to do all of the... Okay. The Church of Bahamut is not only important to Wyverngarde's culture, but civil stability. Faith is a powerful and unifying force. I don't remember your voice. Is that why you revise Wyverngarde's history and keep Heaven's Board outside the country? Dissidents like him will be the end of our culture. Master didn't murder the High Speaker. It's not that. You recall a conversation you had with Coraline Sybil.
Each of the 4 pillars, as you commoners call them, control different branches of Wyvernguard's government. House Steelwind oversees national defense and law enforcement. House Freyga oversees economic development and finances. House Von Sanctus handles commerce, both local and international. And finally, there's House Sybil. We handle the kingdom's legislative and judicial branches.
That would also mean you're responsible for our kingdom's justice system.
That is correct.
With the 4 pillar house leaders dead, very few people will be able to challenge Aster. And since Arya was framed for it, House Steelman will probably lose its influence as well. Aster probably did all this to weaken the nobility's ability to challenge his rule. But that's still... Scale Lord!
Despite everything, our kingdom's constitution still includes the Scaled Lord in our government.
Wait, really?
As the savior of our kingdom, he and his kin were given an honorary position on our political hierarchy. The ancient dragon's authority technically rivals that of the king.
Wow, I had no idea. How have I never heard of this before?
To be honest, that law is just a way to revere him and appease the church.
Wait, the Scaled Lord and his kin can override the king's rule? Oh my god, he's Dragonborn. Wait. No fucking way. Seriously? Seriously? Celeste McCoy, by authority of the Wyvernguard Crown, you're under arrest. Rathalion, did you fuck Celeste's mom? This, too, is Fire Emblem Fates. Noticing the commotion, 3 other knights rush to grab her and begin dragging her away. Wait. I really... Oh, never mind. His eyes are silver. His dragon eyes are gold. She kicks and screams, even between 3 knights, it's taking all their strength to subdue her.
But I know more than one spell now. I actually just learned a few new spells today. I'm sorry, spells? As in plural. How long did it take you to learn these spells? A few hours, I think?
She learned multiple spell formulas within a few hours.
Ah, so you come from the same humble beginnings that I do. Which spells have you mastered? I haven't really mastered any of them. I know about 7 spells, though.
7? That's almost 4 times the amount that I know.
She's learned even more spells? She's been picking them up rather quickly. I've always had the strength of an ancient dragon. This can't be real.
What? What is it, Tyrion?
It's absolutely crazy. But it also makes a lot of sense. Her ridiculous strength, her natural talent for learning magic, she inherited all of it from him.
Are you okay? You got really pale all of a sudden.
Once you reveal this, there's no going back for her. You even have the right to do this to her? No. Arya's freedom rides on this. And as much as it pains you, this is the only way to save her and Wyvernguard. I'm sorry, Celeste.
What? Why are you apologizing?
What I'm about to do could change your entire life. Possibly in a way you don't want it to. It will place an unimaginable responsibility on your shoulders. But it's the only way to save Arya and stop him. No, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for doing this.
You think one little life-changing event could ever change how I feel about you?
You sure?
I owe you and Arya for what I did.
But this is...
We need to do this to save Arya, right? It's partly my fault she's in this situation. But if my life is really going to change because of this, just promise me something.
What is it?
Take responsibility for what you're about to do.
Of course, I was always going to do that regardless of what happened.
Good.
Tyrion did not get that. Are you two done flirting with each other? If you have nothing else to say, stop wasting all of our time. Aster, I know who Celeste's father is.
Wait, really?
What? Oh, this is a good sprite. No, you're bluffing. You have to be. Why don't we test that theory, then? You said that no one could contest your rule of Wyverngard aside from the Scaled Lord. But there's one more person, isn't there? What are you two talking about? Only the Scaled Lord has the political power to override the will of the king. And his kin, Lucio. Yes, I suppose that's... Aster de Wyverngard, you needed Celeste to die during the massacre. It's because her existence would always pose a threat to your rule.
Are you serious?
People of the Wyverngard nobility. Your current king was fearful of my bodyguard's parentage, and now we know why. Celeste McCoy is the daughter of the Scaled Lord Vithalion, ancient dragon and creator of all arcane magic. Judging from your reaction, I'm right, aren't I?
I'm half dragon?
Well, I'm apparently part angel, so you're in good company. So that demon was speaking the truth. Half dragon and part angel. Their kid is gonna have one convoluted character sheet. Aster de Wyverngard. As the Scaled Lord's kin. Did I say that right? Scaled Lord. Celeste has the authority to pass judgment on you and override your rule. And when you're gone, she will take your place as ruler of Wyverngard. Miss McCoy, think about this. Can you even begin to grasp what it takes to lead a nation, much less this broken one? You'll find this crown no less binding than any blood contract.
Just tell me one thing, Aster. Why did you do this to Arya? She trusted you. She loved you. You could have changed Wyverngard together with her. And you could have done it all without having to do any of this.
Is that what you really think? I suppose you would. You probably also think Tyrion is the first person to try and change this nation while still working within its laws.
There's nothing wrong with having ideals and working within the law.
My father was like that too. He was a man of ideals, once. But I watched for my whole life as he was forced to compromise on everything he believed in, one ideal after another. It was to keep the peace. We must maintain the stability between the noble houses to uphold law and order. And do you know who paid the price every time? Not him, not me, not any of the nobles gathered here. No. The people who paid the price were the common folk. The kind of people you two are always trying to save. I would have honestly thought you'd understood by now. A gulf exists between what is just and what is lawful in this kingdom. I'd have thought that you two, out of everyone, could have understood why I did this. We know it's not fair, but we're capable of changing it, and you had the power to do just that. I am changing it! You worked so hard to find the truth behind Von Sanctus and Sybil's murders. But here's a little bit of truth that's evident to everyone in this room except you two. Half the people present here today are glad they're gone. And the other half wants to be the ones to replace them. The blood I shed in a single hour did more good for this kingdom than you two would have done in years. So that's how you plan on fixing this country's problems? This too is the great Ace Attorney? By working with demons and killing your way to a brighter future. If I have to, why not? Every day, across this nation, commoners are killed and oppressed at the hands of the very nobles gathered here. They bleed this country dry and feed on its people like carrion. I am merely turning a much-needed sense of equality. Do you really think any of you are in a position to judge me? All of you who came running at the news of my father's death. All so you could be the first to fill my ears with your sycophantic phrases. Do you know what the difference between the Empress of Discord and all of you is? That a demon was just a bit more honest. Arya wanted to change that. She would have helped you. Arya is too stupid and naive to do anything.
She loved you. How could you?
She loved her idea of me. She loved a weak and ineffectual prince who would have borne watching his kingdom rot with a damn smile.
Loved your kindness, Aster.
This is kindness. The blood I will spill will be the greatest kindness this kingdom has ever known. And once I am done, Wyverngard will be better and stronger for it.
Aster.
McCoy, I don't care what you are. The Scaled Lord's daughter? The rightful heir? None of that matters to me. I will save my kingdom and its people, and I will carve the rot out of its heart, piece by bloody piece. Nothing will stand in my way. I am Aster de Wyverngard, King of Wyverngard, and consort to the Lord of the Sixth. I am nothing but a dead man. Oh, shit. Lucio. What?
No.
Lucio, what have you done? The blood contract, Cuthbert.
What?
My daughter's blood contract. Does it still exist?
You check your satchel, and sure enough, Arya's blood contract has completely disintegrated. Its conditions have been fulfilled, haven't they? Because they no longer both live.
Excellent. Lucio, this is not what we discussed. My daughter would never be free as long as that wretch lived. McCoy agreed to take his place. This was always how it was going to end.
Lucio, you can't seriously expect it.
Save your breath, Cuthbert. I already know. Kingsguard, what are you standing around for? The Grand General has just committed regicide. Arrest him at once.
Okay, Lucio. I like him. I suppose that's it then. This doesn't really feel like something to celebrate.
I'm compelled to agree. To think His Majesty was so far gone that he'd consort with a demon.
Also, he could save the common folk. Regardless of his actions, he did have the same goals as you. He truly wanted to make things better for the common folk. Even with the Eye of Horus, you never caught a hint of the pain he must have been feeling. He closely guarded his true emotions from everyone, including Arya. No wonder Eris was able to manipulate him. You, of all people, know exactly how easily she can exploit that kind of weakness.
Nevertheless, it's apparent that there's no need to continue this trial. Although it's clear our work is only just beginning.
Oh, Celeste.
Court is adjourned for the time being. You are free to return to your homes. However, I'm sure there's still much for each of us to discuss. Many things have changed here today, and I'm sure many of us will need to take arrangements to adapt. Until then, please refrain from discussing the events of today outside these halls. This goes without saying, but we must keep today's events a secret from the public, at least for now.
That is going to go about as well as do not tell anybody about the AP test results. You all exit the Scaled Lord's lair. Considering everything that's happened, this should feel like a victory. Arya was saved, Eris was vanquished, temporarily at least, and the patron no longer lives. Hey.
Hi.
We won, didn't we? So why does this feel so...
Yeah, I feel the same way.
He was a terrible person. He killed people. He tried to kill us, and he used Arya like a puppet. But I really wish we could have...
Changed his mind.
Yeah. Sometimes people are beyond saving. And I think he made up his mind a long time ago. He knew what he was doing to Arya, and I can't think of any other way we could have truly freed her. I know. I just hope she's... Hello, I'm glad I found you before we left.
You freeze up when you look at her. More specifically, you're a little disturbed by what the Eye of Horus is showing you.
Oh! Arya! I'm so sorry. Why are you apologizing? What? If it's about your testimony, I'm afraid I will need to charge you with perjury. Right. Wait, seriously? Come on, I'm basically your boss now. No one is above the law. That was made apparent when...
She suddenly stops talking before she mentions his name. She doesn't trail off. Her voice doesn't even break. She simply stops. It's as if she were a machine that ceased functioning.
Arya? Anyway, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. You do have a telephone. You do have a telephone. You do have a talented defense counsel, after all.
Right. You really want to say something back, but you're too off-put to say anything.
Anyway, I wanted to thank you for the work you've done, Mr. Cuthbert. I truly mean it when I say you have my gratitude.
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, I have much work to get done now that the Grand General is in custody. I'll be taking my leave.
Yeah.
What's that all about? Why didn't you say anything to her?
I didn't see anything through the eye.
You must be subconsciously guarding her emotions. I guess I don't really blame her.
No, Celeste, I didn't see anything.
What?
I looked at her with the eye. She wasn't holding anything back. And even with that, I saw nothing. There was no anger, no sadness, no fear, no joy. I've used the eye to see the emotions of a countless amount of people, but I've never seen that before. It was like I was looking at a machine. But you're right, I should have said something. I'm going to... As you're about to chase after her, Celeste stops you.
Do you mind if I talk to her?
What? Are you sure?
Yeah. We actually hang out a lot outside of the trials. I think she might respond better to me.
You remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours. All right, I suppose I'll let you handle it. Once again, you remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours. Just, keep it verbal.
What?
Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Just go.
All right, you weirdo.
Looks like you've gotten the acquittal of yet another client, but it didn't tie up quite so neatly as you'd hoped.
What do you mean she's gone? She was just here.
I'm sorry, Your Grace? You may not know what the future has in store for the two of you, but perhaps that's okay. You have a feeling that as long as you have her... No, as long as you have everyone, you can begin forging your own path. A path that is completely chosen by you this time.
Oh. Damn it, Arya, where are you? Oh. Hello.
Ah. My apologies. I didn't mean to frighten you.
No, it's fine.
You're looking for Miss Steelwind, aren't you?
Yeah, how'd you know?
She's been sitting outside my lair for a while. I tried speaking with her, but...
Yeah, I get it. I'm gonna try talking to her.
Of course.
Rathalion.
Yes?
I'm not mad at you, you know?
What?
I'm not sure why you left me at McCoy Tavern. But because of that, I got to be raised by my mom and dad. And if I didn't live there, I never would have met Tyrion or Arya. I could never be mad about you giving me a life like that. Plus, now I know that I'm half dragon. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Miss McCoy.
Don't be so formal. I'm technically your daughter, aren't I?
Right. Celeste. So, I've been meaning to ask. About you and Mr. Cuthbert, are you two...
Oh, wow, look at how late it is. I better go talk to Arya right now. See you later, Scale Dad. I mean, Scale... Just bye.
She called herself my daughter. Suppose I understand how you feel now, Lucio.
Hey, Arya.
The Scaled Dad.
Oh, Celeste. What are you doing here? Just making sure you're okay? You are doing okay, right?
I am. There's no need to worry about me.
You're looking up at the sky. Are you looking up at the stars?
I was looking at the moon. It's full tonight.
Do you mind if I watch it with you?
Do what you want. I technically take orders from you now.
Ooh. You know, it was also a full moon outside on the night my parents found me in their inn. That's why they named me Celeste. It's the word for heavenly bodies in the Draconic language.
Is that so?
Yeah. They told me they thought I was a gift from the Scaled Lord. In a roundabout way, they were actually kind of right. A little funny when you think about it. By the way, I never got to thank you for sticking up for me before.
What?
Remember? You jumped onto the stand when Tyrion manifested my blood contract. Not that I blame him, but I don't think even he believed in me at that point. If you'd never done that, who knows how this could have ended up. I really appreciated you doing that. You're a really good person, Arya.
I was merely doing what I thought was right.
Yeah, I guess that's what you've always done. You're not really going to charge me with perjury, are you?
Of course I am. I was serious about that.
Damn it.
But we do require your help to hold the structure of our kingdom together. We won't sentence you to prison, but I might have you do some community service.
Fine, I guess I can live with that.
My father told me I was being too lenient. But I can understand the position you were put in. We all do stupid things for love, after all.
Arya? Oh. How could I be so stupid? Hey, you're not... I am a complete and utter fool. I knew about blood contracts after what happened to Beatrice. I'm an attorney, for Lord's sake. I've read countless legal documents. And when I signed that contract, I knew something was wrong. But I was just so stupidly happy. That's not fair. No one could have expected him to do something like that. Now my father, he's going to pay for my stupid mistakes. I'm sorry. Celeste, why did I trust him so much? He used to be like a puppet. With my hands and my magic, he made me. I'm sorry, Arya. What he did to you was horrible, and I don't know how to make it better. But you're not alone, okay? It's not just me. Tyrion, your father. We're all here for you. So please don't shut off your emotions from us. You. Celeste, I think I've made a decision. What's that? I'm going to drop the charges of perjury against you. Wait, are we still on that? Ooh, I care about them.
Mr. Cuthbert, I've spoken with my associates in the press. The story we created should be printed as we speak.
I don't like this. We're lying to the people of Wyverngard about what really happened. Not to mention, the story paints me like I'm some sort of god.
I understand your reservations, but Aster was right about how the common folk felt about him. If we told the people what actually happened,
They would never believe it. They think that his death was part of some political conspiracy. And even with this cover story, we can't be certain that they still won't suspect that.
Arya,
Shouldn't you be resting? Nonsense. I'm not going to sit around feeling sorry for myself while everyone else fixes my mistakes.
she may be hiding her pain behind a smile, but she's not shutting down her emotions like before. Was Celeste able to get through to her?
As much as it pains me, we should strive to carry forth the virtues that Asta represented to the common folk. Within will gain more from those false virtues than from the person that he truly was. The stability of our nation must be maintained if we're to move forward, and if we must use the people's piety to do that, then so be it. Arya. And as the newly appointed head of House Steelwind, I will also do my part to support your rule.
as will the Scaled Lord.
Celeste smiles in gratitude to their words, but she meekly glances at you expectantly. You even have to ask. I made a promise to you, didn't I? And it's not just us. I'll do my best to make sure the rest of Wyvern supports you too.
Oh yeah, since you two patch things up, we could also ask for Ruby's help.
Oh, right, I forgot that I was supposed to meet with her this morning. I'll need to apologize to her about that.
Wait, have you still not told her about what happened yet?
We had more important things to worry about. I'm sure that she'll understand.
Tyrion, the last time you saw her, you manifested a blood contract without explaining anything. Then you vaguely said something about helping Arya.
Don't worry, I'll explain everything to her once things quiet down.
Tyrion, that story we fabricated is being printed right now. Everyone in Wyverngard is going to read about it in the paper, including her.
Oh.
What's all of this noise about? What, have you been living under a rock, lady? Read the morning paper. The Scaled Lord has returned. What? Demonic attack claims lives of prominent figures. This fucking guy. Chaos broke out yesterday during the private wedding between Arya Steelwind and Crown Prince Aster de Wyverngard. In a surprise attack orchestrated by a malevolent demon, a devastating loss was inflicted upon our kingdom, shattering the very foundations of our power and stability. The carnage left in the wake of this abyssal assault was nothing short of catastrophic. Among the fallen were Lady Coraline Sybil, Lord Lloyd von Sanctus, and Lord Lucio Steelwind. Both King Olivier and Crown Prince Aster made a heroic attempt to repel the foul monster. And while the profane demon was felled and defeated, the king and the crown prince tragically lost their lives in the ensuing battle. However, amidst the chaos and despair, a glimmer of hope emerged to prevent the kingdom from descending into further disarray. The Scaled Lord himself descended from the heavens, restoring order and making a profound proclamation. In a selfless act to maintain the integrity and unity of Wyverngard, the Scaled Lord anointed his holy daughter as the new queen of Wyverngard. What? Again with the Scaled Lord nonsense. This reeks of a violent political coup. Whoever this new queen is, I bet she's just another rotten noble. Huh. Says there's a picture of her on the next page. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. After hearing about what happened to the former lord, I've thought a lot about my actions. I don't remember your voice, dude. I won't ask you to forgive me, Your Majesty. But I want to continue to atone for all the harm I've caused. Regan Arataka.
I will continue my studies in the field of conjuration. With the kingdom in such disarray, it falls onto people like me to maintain order.
Celeste.
Why are you looking at me like that?
It's always been queen. So true. Oh god, you were Southern, right?
I don't remember. I feel partially responsible for what happened at the Imperial Academy. I'd like to make amends however I can. Don't worry about that. Business has been booming ever since we set up in Rat Home.
More customers just means more work for me.
I've been developing my necromancy ever since I began working under Lord Asclepius. I think I've grown quite good at it.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You've grown competent at it. That was a joke. You're probably the best necromancer I know. Aside from me, of course. Waifu consultation? What does waifu consultation mean? How do I get that job? I'm sorry, but I still can't remember anything. Oh, damn. But from what I've read in my record, perhaps it's a good thing.
Even if... oh, fuck. Your crimes can't be changed. You still have to serve your sentence, but I do hope you can live out the rest of your life in peace.
Insane in the Rain mention.
Damn, so much of this is just one guy. What are you looking at, punk? Wait. Oh no, it's you. Crazy chick isn't with you, is she? Why are you looking behind me, man?
Did you just call me crazy?
Oh, Lord, run for it, Gavin.
So true, live music.
Good to see you, Mr. Cuthbert. I don't remember your voice at all. From what I hear, you've certainly moved up in the world. Yeah, a lot has happened. I don't even know where to begin.
Glad to see the refinery's doing well.
Well, I suppose I have you to thank for that. You're quite the... what did Her Majesty call you? An angel investor. Yes, that's it. Actually, I'm here on behalf of Her Majesty. We both had an idea for a business venture.
Lead prosecutor?
And we think it would be a good precedent if we employ... Oh, shit. Oh, I like the sound of that.
Lead prosecutor. Look at him go. I still have much to learn about leading a noble house. But I hope I can bring House Freyga and Riverguard to a brighter future. I think it's about time we ended the constant feuding between the Steelwinds and the Freygas. And I'd like for us to work together. I may not know much, but that certainly sounds like a step in the right direction.
Tracker will do best to help Queen.
I appreciate the gesture, Tracker, but I don't think...
Banks need gold, right? Tracker can dig for gold.
I don't remember Eugene's name either, or voice either. And that makes Checkmate, Cuthbert.
What?
Did you just lose?
No, I demand a rematch. You were eating the pieces.
Learn to lose with dignity, for Lord's sake.
I'm glad I let him keep those armbands.
That name sounds so familiar.
I think the Scaled Lord would sacrifice his daughter for the good of our kingdom.
Leon, I want this job.
Such humility, such self-sacrifice.
I'm literally a queen. Who wouldn't want this mantle? Actually, this job is kind of annoying.
Sorry.
Nah, as long as I have you with me, I'm happy.
Woo. You may have everyone else fooled, but I know how the story goes. A mage is still a mage, and a noble is still a noble.
A
Come on, don't be like that.
Hey, if you want to prove me wrong, by all means. But I ain't holding my breath. I suppose you have every reason not to trust those in power. But we are going to fix this kingdom, and we're going to do it within the confines of the law.
Oh, Alaric.
I really wish he could talk to us. He needs time to process everything that happened. And I don't think he'll be very receptive to us. At least, not right now.
We should probably hire a therapist.
Yeah, crowdfunders. Wait, gee. Artist I recognize.
I really appreciate you coming to me. His actions were absolutely deplorable. I was hoping coming here would give me closure, but... Von Sanctus and Sybil gone, we have had a much easier time repairing our... Oh god, she's talking so fast. I feel uneasy about all this.
No, I also see what you mean.
He may have had good intentions, but he refused to let anyone work with him. Even with Eris, they were just using each other. I do think he really wanted to change Wyverngard, but he would only do it on his own terms. Even if he did end up achieving his goals, the legacy he'd leave behind would be one of blood. No lasting peace or justice could have that at its foundation. That's surprisingly mature for you. Hey, I'm always mature. Oh. Goodbye, Master.
You kidding me, Ruby? What kind of ridiculous case was that? Weren't you the one who called a monkey to the stand during Beatrice's trial? Yeah, I suppose you have a point. Truth is often stranger than fiction. You should know that better than anyone. Oh my god, I just realized. Is this what I've been doing to Arya? Hey, you're the one who wanted to be lead prosecutor. I'm only filling in for her until we can find a qualified replacement. Well, if you ever get bored of life as a royal, there's always a spot open in my office.
I see they allowed you to keep your axe.
I thought I asked you to stop visiting me.
You did. I merely chose to ignore you.
McCoy's impertinence is rubbing off on you.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I am glad to see you in such good spirits. I suppose I underestimated you.
I'm surprised you're not sentencing me to death.
I suppose I should be grateful.
Yeah, we kind of need you alive so we know when Eris is back.
You're using me like a canary in a coal mine. I'm almost proud of you two. Although I am curious as to why she hasn't returned yet.
What the hell is this?
Why are you preventing me from leaving?
Well, I can't very well make you make a fool of yourself a second time. You are not to leave the Sixth Circle until I tell you otherwise. So says the word of Asmodeus.
You grounding me?
If you want to behave like a petulant child, I'll treat you like one.
I swear when I get out of here.
What have I told you about speaking in future tense?
He's grounded.
Are you sure you don't want to move into the castle with us, Mom?
No, I've grown attached to this place. It was your father's, and it doesn't seem right to abandon it.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Anyway, I wanted to give you two some privacy.
Mom!
Stop dragging your feet, Tyrion. I want to live to see my grandkids.
Mom! So, I was wondering... You've lived for a really long time, right?
I have.
Do I have any siblings?
No, I'm sorry. There was one many centuries ago, but I lost her. It was rare, even across the centuries, when I've sought companionship. Dragons are magical beings, and the creation of offspring is rare. So much so that it's a miracle that you were born. I'm sorry, but you are alone.
I don't really feel that way. I think I spend so much time with Arya that she's basically my sister. And Tyrion, well...
Perhaps I should have some words with Mr. Cuthbert.
Don't you dare! So we meet again, Crimson Demon. Who keeps telling people about that nickname?
Who knows? Could have been anyone.
Tyrion. You don't like it? I could help you come up with a new one. I'm good, thanks. How about Scaled Empress? Okay, I actually really like that.
I don't remember your voice. Ahoy, Cuthbert. I have everything ready for tonight.
What?
It's nothing.
Pretend like you don't know anything.
What? Oh, I see. So it's for her.
What are you doing?
It's a surprise.
All right, whatever you say. Hey, why'd you bring me out here? You're not usually this secretive.
Come on, it's a surprise.
Wait, is that a boat? Are you going to be okay? I thought you were really prone to motion sickness.
Don't worry, I've done this plenty of times before.
All right, if you say so.
Tyrion, it's really dark. Are you sure this is safe? Yeah, there'll be plenty of light soon.
Soon?
In about 3, 2, 1.
Wow,
Right on schedule.
you knew this would happen?
During certain times of the year, the ley lines around Ornax become extremely potent. A lot of the businesses here take advantage of this to charge the arcane power cells in their homes. And those effects are amplified when they do it simultaneously. This is what happens when they synchronize with each other. It lights up the entire city.
You're such a nerd.
But it's beautiful, right?
Yeah, it is.
My mom used to bring me out here before everything happened. You're the only other person I've shown this to.
Oh. Really missed being able to spend time with you like this.
Yeah, me too.
It was so much simpler when you were just an attorney and I was your bodyguard. But now I'm the Scaled Lord's daughter and you're the lead prosecutor. We barely get to see each other.
But at least we're together now. And you have something to remember whenever we're apart.
Yeah. What?
Your thoughts are leaking, Celeste.
What do you... It's been so long, I forgot to...
Is something wrong? She's always had a habit of teasing you. You can't help but enjoy putting her on the other end for once.
I didn't really mean... Wait, no, I did mean it, but... I know this is a really rude thing to say. I kind of hate the Eye of Horus sometimes.
I love you too, Celeste.
Oh! Okay?
You try to inch closer to her, but she's trying her hardest to avoid eye contact with you. But there is one way to make her meet your gaze.
Tyrion,
Do you not want this?
Of course I do. I've wanted this for a long time. I always find myself smiling like an idiot whenever we're together. I don't think I've ever felt this happy before.
Your faces inch closer to each other. Thank God! You two may never be able to go back to your old lives. But moments like this make everything worth it.
You'll always keep your promise, right?
No matter what happens. No matter where each of us goes. We'll go there together.
Good. Sorry, this is all a little too much. I'm feeling a little lightheaded.
Take all the time you need. Right now, we have all the time in the world. Ah, wait, who the fuck are you? What? What the fuck is an Arch Sentinel? What? Okay. Have you heard about what happened in Wyverngard?
Is that why you've called me here? This could have been an email, Arch Sentinel.
Why do you have emails? This is serious. How did we not know about this Tyrion Cuthbert? Keeping records of the Heavensborn is Lumina's responsibility, High Inquisitor.
Frey Cuthbert was always a slippery one. Even you couldn't track her. And he's just one Heavensborn.
Ilya. He brought the Lord of the Six to court of bloody Azathoth. Do you have any idea the amount of damage they could have done to the multiverse there?
You're worrying too much. We're still here, aren't we? The multiverse is intact, and everything is fine.
Ilya. He has the Eye of Odin.
What?
I checked the data my drones collected. These readings. They are exactly the same as the ones we gathered during our experiment with Frey. He awakened its power, albeit briefly. And he did it in front of the Lord of the Sixth. We must assume that the Lord of the Ninth knows about it as well.
Come on, that's not possible.
Even you said it was impossible to manifest Odin's powers on the mortal plane. The Lord of the Ninth has begun moving his forces. He knows, Ilya. You know better than anyone else. Nothing is impossible when the House of Horus is involved.
All right. You win. I'll look into this.
Exercise discretion. If they ever find out about what we did with Frey. I know, it could mean war with Wyverngard. Ilya. It could mean war without the entire Outer Planes.
We did it!
We made it! We finished Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. Thank you everybody who watched along. Not the fucking like a dragon bit. Anyway. Oh my god. Yeah. Shit. Alright, we did it. We finished the game. Thank you everybody for watching along. The VOD for this, and therefore the entire playthrough,
will be up on my YouTube channel very soon. Hi, Jacob. Jacob, for people who do not know, Jacob is the person who introduced me to Tyrion Cuthbert. So yeah, this is his fault. Anyway, so let me do my spiel. It's fucking late. The video for the last son of a bitch. Okay, I'll fix that later. I don't give a shit. All right, as usual, if you're not already a part of my Discord server, you should join it. If you are not, I gotta scroll up. I've got a throne wish list. I don't know what's on there anymore, but there's stuff if you'd like to support me. Other ways that you can support me include buying games off of my Nexus store. If you like lawyer games, every Ace Attorney game is on there. You should check that out. And aside from game stuff, I do also game stuff, but I sing on my main YouTube channel. My most recent cover is an English cover of Loneliness Loop from Yakuza 5, which I have been playing more of recently. The Princess League brain rot is real bad, folks. Yeah. Oh, also, if you haven't seen it yet, this is unrelated, but it's still in my notification rotation. You should look at the Ace Attorney cosplay collage, which is a cosplay. It's a collage of over 100 Ace Attorney cosplayers from all around the world that I did last year for the anniversary of Ace Attorney, and I'm gonna do it again this year, all the way in October. But I'm gonna do it again. Anyway, it is late. Thank you everybody who stayed this long. Presumably wait to the spoiler channel before you post spoilers for Attorney of the Arcane. I think it is a small enough a number of people that you can just spoiler content in the Tyrion Cuthbert channel. I'll deal with that at a later date. I don't know that there's enough like discussion in the Tyrion Cuthbert channel that is not spoilers to warrant a separate channel for it. But anyway, yeah. What is happening? It's late, so I doubt anybody is still online. But tomorrow I am going to be on Kate's channel, and we are going to be finishing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And you can see how the ending of this game and the ending of that game have some pretty fucking strong parallels that I enjoy very much. So if you are not already following Kate, one you should. Two, come check out the finale of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna go get a snack and drink a lot more water and then go to sleep. So everybody else should also do all of those things because where I'm at, it is nearly 1 a.m. and we have been streaming for 5.5 hours. I will be back Friday, Saturday again next week, I believe. I think I'm going to switch things up so Eve is on Friday and Miles Edgeworth Investigations is on Saturday. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to end up going with. We'll see. Anyway, it's been a long night. Good night. Attorney, Arcane, those attorneys. Goodbye.